Hey. Yeah, so I've got to speak to Fitzy already. Is it working?
I don't know it. Hello.
Right, just about to get underway then.
We're good. So we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, almost ready to go.
Ready when you are, mate.
Alright, nice one.
Something for me, interesting for me to watch. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know me, I'm yeah.
So, good evening everybody. Welcome to Savs Arena. Tonight we've got Stuart Priestley, Lee Doyle against Richard Pamment and Martin Fitzsimmons. How do you see this one going, Rye?
Well, it's going to be a good game. I think it'll be different to the last Scotch doubles we had showing a couple of weeks ago. It'll be very attacking, I think, this one. But we're in for a really good game because all these guys can bowl.
I think we're in for a cracker, mate. I do, honestly.
So just for people out there, they're playing for a £600 pot. It is a race to 15 at Blackball rules.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a few bets flying around on the side as well, but these guys, they're all mates as well, so they're trying to keep the pot sensible.
Yeah. I'm going to say I've heard a bit of money already to and throwing. And that's Stuart wins the leg.
So, yeah, bang on top cushion. So Stuart and Lee to break.
Evening, Paul.
Evening. Evening, Mr. Camplin. How are you? And evening, Gus. It's Gus.
Is it Gus?
Yeah, evening, Gus. So, question of Gus then, was it a double flusher? We're not doing polls again tonight, are we?
No,
Or shall
we might do later on.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll get that desperate this time.
I don't either.
So, leaves to break off.
And is it dry there?
Yeah, he is dry. And that black is not in a great position.
No, I think if you're going to attack though, you can probably look at yellows, mate. Here.
Definitely.
I think if you look at yellows, you can play this yellow here off the black ball there to try and open the black up,
Yep.
and then this one will go into this pocket here.
Yep.
So it's whether you want to play that first shot or not.
Depends how attacking you want to it.
It's I suppose it depends who's playing the first shot as well.
Yes.
And who feels the most confident.
We'll see it being the first visit. And if you are going attacking, I personally think Minty will be going for this.
Yeah, so we're playing Blackball rules, everybody. Everybody that's watching us on the stream. We did agree before the game that the guys could talk all the way through. I say we. I had no say in it. It's entirely up to the players what they wanted to play here.
As long as everybody agrees, it's up to them. So yeah, it looks like actually
Is attacked, and I think has he left himself sight of this yellow
it
here?
looks like he can see it half ball.
But he probably can't do a lot with it, can he? Or does it go in middle? Does it go in top?
It goes into the middle and it goes into the top. So he can actually take this cut into the middle, but he's losing the white.
Yeah.
He has got a massive area to play the white in. He doesn't need to do too much with the white. As long as he gets the white towards the top right hand section.
Well, it was busy tonight in here.
He's tried taking it to the top bag instead.
Yeah, he's probably got quite a good cue ball there, in fairness, but they need to try and run something down in front of the black ball, don't they? They've got to try and run something in front of this pocket now, just to make it difficult.
Yeah, do you play the plant down the cushion from the top?
Oh, it depends whether what angle you've got on this one. If you can cut this one into the middle here and send the cue ball into those reds there. If you can do that, you've got half a chance a game.
They are looking at your option. So he has actually gone for Paul's option, but he just didn't really get into the actual balls. So we're just weighing up his options. He's just covering the black.
Yeah,
sensible shot, really.
It is the right shot, yeah. I've just heard straight away Minty's called skill shot, which I do agree with him. Yeah, Mr. Camplin, just you're with us quite regularly. Just give us a little bit of feedback on. We just want a mic check, mate. Is everything good for you tonight?
Even on the pitch and on the stream or all, if there's any issues, do let us know, guys. Anybody who's out there as well as Mr. Campo, please let us know.
I just know that Mr. Campo's a very reliable source.
He'll tell the truth. Is that what you're trying to say? A lot of our listeners don't tell the truth.
He's joined us for most. I won't say all, but most of our streams. Is joined us for. So he's probably our #1 viewer.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you, everybody. I don't know how good it's going to sound tomorrow night when we've got Gus playing against Rob Ramsden.
Too sharp.
That is a proper, I think, genuine 50-50 match. That I think they are really two very closely matched players, Gus and Rob.
I haven't seen Rob play enough to suggest.
I've played recently. I've played a few frames against Rob, and his been all right. Paul Goodall, turn the volume down then.
Yeah. Muters. I think we're going to have a lot of times like this, especially when he's talking every shot.
Yeah, I think what you'll find is there'll be loads and loads and loads of talking, but when they decide which route they're going on, then that'll be it. Then
yes. So that hasn't worked out to how we wanted. He's got the.
I assume we'll try to play to leave the skill shot, or even play the skill shot. But
yeah, I think he would actually try to push that yellow underneath towards the one.
Oh, Gus is going to be drunk. Oh dear.
Do you know what? That helped him last time in his last game. So
because they were awful sober.
Keep going, Gus. Keep up with that.
Usually when he's drunk, he hits the one in the middle, and he does all right. When he's sober, the one in the middle, there was just one.
He sees 4 or 5 balls and hits the one in the middle, and it works out. You might be a massive favourite to drink the most Strongbow, mate.
Yeah, I think that's nailed on that. Yeah. I think bookies have been making him 1 to 10 on for that one, to be honest. So he's got themselves into a little tough spot here. Because
what they're trying to work out is leaving the white over here so they can play the skill shot that way.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking at.
Yeah, the problem is that they are dead straight on this, and Rhino's taking photos everywhere.
I love taking photos. Isn't quite. Sorry guys, our screen's just not working at the moment. We'll get it back up and running. Sorry guys, we'll be as quick as possible. Our screen's just frozen at the moment.
Yeah, sorry everybody, our screen has just frozen. No thanks to Ryan at all.
Yeah, no.
Right, we should be back with you now, guys. Everything should be okay now, so apologies for that.
So back to the match anyway.
Yeah. So
I don't think it's coming off again, Minty. Just looking there, it's just not come quite off.
Yeah, I think if it had been a little bit further across, it'd give him half a chance. Yeah. But now he's faced with either a tough cut or a tough double. But it's the position that's the hard part of this shot.
Do you not feel like he can go for the cutback double to the plan to leave the white to the top half of the table? It's going to come off 2 possible free cuts.
Yeah. Gus says he's having trouble with the sound on the laptop but not on the phone. That probably means that Gus has got the volume turned down on his laptop. Because Gus is not very technically minded.
For the double.
Right.
I think this will be good game, I reckon, here. That points on the cushion.
I'm not totally convinced that they're going to go game. We'll find out shortly.
Yep.
I can tell you right now, the first thing Stuart Priestley will see when he goes to the table is a finish.
Yes.
I can guarantee you that. He's not interested in. He's not interested in playing safe and see what really.
Not a tippy-tappy kind of player.
No.
This is where Doyle will bring him back in line.
Gus, give your laptop a restart, mate. That's it, that's your IT problems resolved all at once.
So he's looking to screw this back on and off the cooking. He's seen you.
No, not you. Sorry, I was just waving to the bar staff to get some more beer. Fitz has asked me if he's allowed to do that. And no, he's not. Not at all. I think he's played it with loads of top and killed it off cushion, hasn't he? It's the old Jimmy White exhibition shot, isn't it? That you can see on YouTube.
Stuart's looking at the cup.
No, he's played a safety shot.
Too short for that shape, that's safe.
It depends depends now if Minty can cut through.
Joe, the shot is. Yeah.
So I've just tried to.
Actually come far enough there to cover the balls.
I don't know. I think they've still got sight of this one.
Yep.
So if they've still got sight of this one, it's just a routine. Well, it's not. It's a routine cover top cushion, and I guess Doyle took that one. He is known for covering cushions, is Doyle? It's first frame, and the thing is, first frame, there's a little bit of jitters, it's a little bit tentative. They'll settle in soon. There's a lot of, I think there's a lot of worry in the first frame, and the guys try to talk, and they're almost second guessing themselves. I think with the conversations they're having.
I think as well, because they are on the stream, they do, as you say, second guess themselves, but they don't. They need to just trust each other like they've been doing in practice and just get back into the flow. Possibly, Gus, possibly.
Gus will report that to you. Menace played that really well. Yeah, I was just going to say that it's just a little bit unfortunate that he's a bit near the cushion, but he's got to dig down and cue through the cushion here and try and pot and play the skill shot, and he's not hit it hard enough.
You've got to cue that one and not power it.
Yeah, and he's just because it was close to the cushion, it's meant that he's stunned it really rather than screwing it.
Yeah, and it's tough for skill.
Gus, I'm taking it you've got Bindy's phone. Tell you right now, this Carling tastes beautiful tonight.
So does my Lucasade, mate. No, it doesn't.
No, I bet it doesn't. I bet it doesn't. I'll tell you what, one of these weekends you're going to be sleeping on my sofa.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, we'll do it on a double header so
yes.
that we can have a weekend on beer. You'll feel terrible on Sunday.
Oh man, take me back to like 18 again. Cheers.
Yeah, we'll sort it out. I'm sure you'd rather sleep on my sofa than go around a Mardrainer's house.
Yes, I wasn't going to say it.
There's risks involved with that, isn't there?
Yes, quite big risks.
So what's your option here anyway? Are you trying for a treble, or are you just pushing it near it?
Just dropping it on it like they have.
Yeah.
I think it's the safest option.
Yeah, and
it's first frame.
if they don't get out of it, you've got two shots and you've got game. If they do get out of it, what do you do?
Yeah, then you are looking at your double or your treble. But I think if you were later on in game, you'd be able to weigh your opponent up a bit more.
Yeah. And the thing is, that doubles you second guess yourself a little bit, don't you?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I can't see off the one cushion escape. Personally, I can't see Stuart ever giving away 2 here.
I can't either, to be honest, but stranger things have happened at sea, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's full in face. It wasn't even in doubt, was it, that?
So here, do you go all out and go for the cutback double? Well, we'll double
think
into the bottom line.
You're in a tough spot here, aren't you? But that red's, you see what makes me think you've kind of got to be aggressive is that. You know, that ball there is not too difficult because there's a ball over the pocket, but this one up here there makes me think that you need to look at being a bit more aggressive.
And this is where I say if you go for the cutback double up into the bottom right.
So what Rhino's talking about is trying to play the double up to. That's the straightest line we've ever drawn on our stream.
But you are guaranteed to drop the red into the,
so you
to
play,
the top left.
Yeah.
It is a skill shot, but by the way, guys, because the shot, if they do go for the double and they do actually foul, it's not actually a deliberate foul.
No,
because he's attempted a pot.
Yeah.
So just for people out there at Blackball rules, you can have deliberate fouls, but they're so hard to call. They're just unrecognisable, really.
Yeah, it's a miscue.
Yeah.
That's all I'd call if I played a accidental deliberate foul at Blackball.
My understanding is in the rules it is a deliberate foul, but they're so hard to call because they are attempting to go
absolutely they are.
It's classed as a skill shot.
They're almost impossible to call, aren't they?
Yes. A failed skill shot.
So there's a good few down tonight to support both the teams.
I see it most weeks, mate, but a lot of new faces again.
Yeah, I know.
It's good to see.
He's gone for treble, was he?
Is that in the middle?
Oh,
it's
sorry.
in. Wow.
Wow.
We both didn't see that one.
No, there's only Fitzy saw that one. So Rhino's put loads on for him as well. Rhino's giving him a big lead there.
I promise I don't have any money on him.
So yeah, that's one out of Fitzy's book of tricks, is that one? He said he closed his eyes and hit it.
Can we have a few more of them, Fitzy, throughout the game?
That's what we want to see on stream. These magnificent and well thought out shots, such as that, Martin. So basically, just admitted to braying it. If in doubt.
He learned that off 8-ball pool, didn't he?
Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah.
The Reds are looking not too bad. Only one slight problem though.
Yeah, but if you take it first, don't forget Blackball rules. Even if he pots on this visit, it's still open table because it's a completely free table.
And he's doing it by widening the angle to take it down a cushion.
It's guaranteed to pot one now, and you would expect this frame now to be over really quickly. You would think that after that, because
I'm going to say I'll put my hand out to say this frame's over.
Well, we've done this before, though, haven't we? With our silly little commentators' curses, and it doesn't matter what you're commentating on. There's always a curse, isn't there?
Yeah, but I say it on Driver, and nobody else really.
Yeah, nobody believes you that Driver's going to dish, though, do they?
No. I'm just picking on Driver because he's a good friend of mine. He knows I know what I mean in jest.
And I'm picking on him because he's rubbish. Yeah, it's. If he starts giving out pool lessons, I think Anton made the point the other day on Facebook that it'd become very expensive.
I think he's come too far with that.
Stuart's tapping the table, so.
No, but he's got to play the cutback. It was a decent shot there, badly, what he was trying to do, but he just come too.
Well, what it means is that they've got to play a positional shot that's got to be quite accurate.
Yeah.
Whether it be off this ball or whether it be off the next, that is the problem.
Well, it all depends if you can to play the ball over the pocket and actually finish high on the ball into the middle. So if he can he can run that white into the yellow.
Yeah, if he can do that, yeah.
He has to finish very high.
Just a little bit of thought going into this one, because it can go wrong. Yeah, it's not guaranteed, is it?
No, not anymore. I think our commentator cursed. Well, my commentator cursed did it.
That's way too far.
Yeah.
That's in. That's what you call no man's land. He has actually got a shot, and he's got a shot into that corner pocket and the cue ball into that.
Yeah, that is so hard though.
He's not played the cue ball into that. You know, it was.
So
left himself tough there. I'm surprised. I mean, Stuart's usually very good with a white ball, and he would have good. He would have good 3 foot out there, wouldn't he?
at least, yeah.
So that's 3 feet definitely that he was out with a cue ball.
He knew he had to finish high on the ball though, but he just finished way too high.
Yeah, that's the thing. You sometimes talk yourself into it. Sometimes if you talk yourself into needing to finish low, you finish way too low as well, don't you? Or you only need to screw back 2 inch and you end up stunning it. And
this has got to be careful here as Fitzsimmons with this shot.
yeah.
Because you can actually leave him on here. I think this shot.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it?
No, I think I'd be trying to put the red on the bottom cushion here. Try putting it close to that red as possible by flicking off of it gently. See there, I think it needed to be closer to the red.
Yeah, you see, that's a
Here he's left game.
that's a second chance a game. Is that? And that's let's see whether Stuart can. Oh wow, Stuart's into cue ball too much again. Stuart's throwing
I
a
think
few.
he's had too many Weetabix this morning.
He should never have bought that heavier set of ladders for strengthening his biceps, obviously. Well, we're assuming that it was the ladders that strengthened his biceps.
Well, we won't actually say what we might think it might be.
I'll leave that for the viewers to imagine, and not Bindi, hopefully, because some of the comments that she's putting on there are rather vulgar.
I know.
But if Gus is still with us, though, could you give us an update on the Leeds and Lee score? It is on TV down here at the moment, but I can't see it.
I can't. I definitely can't see if you can.
Yeah, I can see players running around, but I can't see the score.
Unfortunately. Stuart don't like Doyle. We've got to agree at this moment in time.
It appears that way. No, I think what you've got to do is give it a Fitz here.
It's not too bad, but there's a couple of options here. 8-10 leads.
No, cheers, Marts.
Yeah, cheers, Chris.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not biased. I just don't really care who beats Leeds.
Well, I do.
Rugby, not football, though. You're not a rugby
No,
man, are you?
I am.
Oh, are you? Oh, sorry, right.
Where did I get my nickname from?
The jungle when you were out hunting.
True. Somebody tried nicking my horn.
Hey, when you're getting too horny.
Yeah. Laptop might be working now.
Ah, yes. So Gus and his IT skills.
Might have worked.
Yeah, he just did what I told him.
Turned it off and on.
Yeah. Not with a hammer this time either.
That's
a reasonable shot for Doyle. Yeah.
From the predicament that we're in, snooker that is.
I still think they're in a bit of trouble. I think on Reds they are in some serious trouble, really, aren't they? But
again, there's a couple of options that they can go for here.
I just think that Fitz is looking like he's made a couple of mistakes with his cue ball, particularly in the first frame. So you'd be looking for the easiest way to duck for cover, wouldn't you, rather than the harder way to duck for cover?
Because I'd be doing an aggressive safety here, and I'd be doubling the yellow down to here, but playing it with left hand side.
So what Rhino's saying is this yellow that I can't draw around because I'm useless is doubling across here, but he's playing it with left hand side, so the cue ball checks.
And comes straight off.
And comes straight.
And that's your best straight line you've done?
Yeah, I've done 2 straight lines tonight. One wasn't very straight. That was beautiful. That was like a work of art, that actually, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gus is... that's obviously Gus on there. It says, I love fixing his car.
Yeah.
His power steering broke on his car. So I hit the power steering pump with a hammer, and his power steering came back to life.
Oh. So, you can actually see half a ball here. We're right behind this shot. And he can't block it. And I personally don't think he can swerve to get around it.
He can hit it though, can't he?
He's got half a ball.
So basically what he's got to do, I think, is play the hit to nestle.
Yeah. So drop onto it, so they both hit the cushion and bounce back same towards each other together.
Yeah. Yes, you're going to leave a chance, but he's going for the massive swerve here.
I don't think it does. I think it's too far. Wow.
He's got it. He has not. He's
That's
not.
a great attempt.
I thought he was there.
Yeah, do you think it's too far?
But this little cluster of yellows here, this one
does goes
into there, yes. So it is an opportunity they have. By the safety shots, okay, the Reds finished over their pocket and Stuart was close to potting it, but by playing the safety shots that they've played, they've given themselves a chance.
I think if you roll it in, the Mint is just looking at there, the yellow does go underneath the red.
So yeah, they're just discussing route for going game. I think Mint is obviously going to know.
Yeah. They could Mint is talking about running the white through so he can actually take the middle yellow underneath the red. He can do that, or he can just drop it in, whichever he wants. Yeah, and that's a good shot.
Yeah, they are looking at game here, definitely.
So, Mint is just saying he don't actually need to play the shot now because the way he's stretching for the ball.
Yeah, Mint is right. He's switched the route. He's saying pop this one into there and bring the cue ball down here. Just leave this one into there.
Yeah.
So that's just as Minty wanted it. Exactly as he asked for. Now for me, for me, that's the perfect position there. If that ball wasn't, if this ball wasn't there, that's the perfect position, because you can play across there, and you're going to leave yourself just the right angle to come down.
But the way that yellow's sitting in that pocket, you can actually use the knuckle.
You can use the knuckle to fetch his arm. Yeah.
So what'll happen there is when he plays the ball into the top right hand pocket, if he catches the knuckle and the ball at the same time, the knuckle will keep the white, instead of rolling down to the bottom of the table, it'll keep it to the top of the table as you view it on the screen. But
so I think
a different option.
He's actually left an option of either cutting it into the middle or playing the plant. I'd prefer cutting it into the middle than playing the plant, to be honest. But
I think it's too hard, the plant, the bridging and then...
Yeah, well, I think the cut in the middle's a lot easier, isn't it?
Yeah, he's going for the plant.
He's got the plant. Now the positional shot now is tough.
This has got to be good cue in this. That's a good shot.
It looks like it. Has he got a chance? Well, he's definitely got him a chance at it. It is a big pocket down here, so he's definitely got a chance at it.
Do you know what? I think he does need to go for it, because I don't think you can leave the snooker, because it's simple up and down.
I think the pocket's big enough for you to go for it. You can get away with a little bit with this pot.
Yep.
What's there?
That white.
Oh, unlucky. So
That's 1-all, guys.
So yeah, we are back level pegging.
That's unlucky there by many, because it was a good shot on the black, but he just completely forgot about the cue ball.
Yeah, and that's the problem, isn't it? You know, if you've got to keep your eye on the cue ball, haven't you?
Yeah. He actually.
But he was unlucky. I mean, I was watching the pot, and you said white.
Yeah,
you know, it's.
I had my eye on the white all the way. Just the way we looked like he was queuing up.
You broke first, and it's third for him.
It just looked like the way he was queuing up, he was queuing with bottom.
So it looks like since the last game, Stuart's learnt how to break. He'll thank me for saying that, I'm sure. The unfortunate thing is he's learned how to break and put them all on the top cushion as we look at it.
Another interesting frame.
Certainly left it tough, hasn't he? He's definitely left it not easy. So because at Blackball it's completely, totally open table, Doyle is looking at playing this one off these here and potting the yellow, yes, and he's potted actually one of each, so that is now still completely open table.
Yeah, but they have to nominate now.
Not Blackball, they don't. Nope. No, they don't have to nominate. Well, for Stuart and Doyley's sake, it's probably a good job that went in, because that was an open table.
I don't think they realised that.
I don't think they realised that either. In fact, I'm sure they didn't realise that. They probably didn't see the red ball going as well.
I was going to say, if they did, I think they'd have gone reds.
And Doyley's gone for the double again.
really do fancy reds here. I fancied reds before.
After Doyle played the 3-ball plan to knock the yellow and the red in the same shot, that I thought the reds seemed slightly better. Easy for me to say. But yeah, I thought the reds seemed just a slightly favourable set of balls.
Yeah. So this is where, for me, you work your way down the table, start to the right and then work your way left.
The only thing is, I've got a couple of areas that they need to deal with. That's an area that they need to deal with.
Yeah.
The Blackball is not particularly easy. That's an area they need to deal with.
That ball that they're taking
but
now.
They are playing that now, so yeah, that's in or over then, that, isn't it? And if it's over, it does them a job.
And the area where the red and the yellow's together, because the red...
Because of that there, yes.
Yeah, it isn't too much of a worry.
Yeah, if you get your cue ball low, you can come up off the cushion and into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It isn't that much of an issue.
It's not too much of an issue, but it is
a concern.
Yeah, it's an area that you've got to deal with, isn't it? And anytime you cannon into balls, we say every week, it can go wrong, don't we? It's not forced that it's going to go wrong, but it can go wrong.
Yeah. The yellows aren't in a nice position at the moment. So, do you think the yellow at the top of the table goes underneath the red?
That there? So you're talking about playing it there, off the red, down, well, I think whether it did or didn't is, it don't really matter, does it, though?
It was a bit slow. So yeah, I think now there will be going game.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, it should be 2-0 to Minty and Fitzy here. And Stuart and Lee on the previous frame, they had a couple of chances, and there was still a little bit of tension in Stuart's arm. We know how good a QE Stuart is, but he's missed a couple of positional shots by a bit of distance.
That's just
that won't please Minty at all. You know, it depends whether the remit here is attack or defend. If you're attacking, that one goes into there, and your cue ball is fired into there. If you want to defend, that one has to sit there. They're the two main options. You can defend by just dropping behind this red. It looks like they're trying to attack though. And I like that shot. I think he's got some kind of reward for that shot. At the very least, he's going to have a chance of a double, isn't he?
No, I think he's actually going to take the red up.
Do you think he's playing it top pocket and just dinking it back? There, so he's got a reward for playing the attacking shot, definitely.
He's just got to be careful.
He can't give this a deep screw. It's just a soft screw, isn't it?
Just mainly stopping it.
Yeah, he's played that very well. He's played that well as Minty there. So they've conceded the frame there. We all thought that Minty might have missed that one over at pocket, but
luckily enough, he didn't have to put himself through it.
No, there would no way on earth that he were missing that one. So it's only a little, it's only a little sign of respect, isn't it, more than anything else?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna send Jason across to commentate for a couple of minutes whilst I go urinate.
So another big break there. It looks like yellows will be the ball. Sorry, reds will be the ball. Just of luck working out their plan. It will be enjoyed by Mr. Jason Butler.
Hi guys. This is actually the first bit of this match I've actually watched because I've been working behind the bar. How's it been going, Ryan? A couple of slow frames with it to start with?
Yeah, very slow frames to start with. But a few mistakes like this happening through the game, which is a little bit surprising. And to be honest with you, Minty and Fitzy should be 3-0 up at the moment.
Right. What I found with Scotch doubles is the frame time is always a bit longer than normal doubles, and certainly a lot longer than singles, so we'll see how it pans out with a race to 15.
Well, they have agreed to be talking through the frame, so they're allowed to talk every shot, so we do expect the time of the frame to slightly increase, but once they've worked the plan out, we're expecting these guys just to get down and get it finished.
I was seeing Lee play the other day on Wednesday night, and Lee were playing really well. He wasn't missing much at all. But it's always different as soon as you get on that money match table, isn't it, Ryan? Yeah.
All tension comes in, money that you play for. And it is only friendly money, is this, but you still get tension there. So they'll be looking here to play the free ball. Has to clear the bag at the top left.
For those not used to Blackball, you obviously you don't get 2 shots carry like you do at the other sets of rules. It's like a free shot and then your normal visit.
So you said first shot is a free shot. The plan.
I was watching a couple of YouTube videos today, Ryan. A guy that you used to know back in the day, Simon Ward, who's a really good player, and Blackball player. And if you guys out there, when you finish watching this, of course, if you head over to YouTube and just type in Simon Ward skill shot, you'll see a couple of videos put together. One of the most outrageous skill shot I've ever seen in my life that he plays, putting a black. And the other video is him pulling out a clearance. It's a set-up clearance, but it's a clearance nonetheless, where every single pot, all 8 pots, is a skill shot. Which that tell you that takes some doing.
Yeah, cue ball control on that must be unbelievable. So Fitzy and Minty are just in a bit of trouble. So that's actually a decent shot by Lee.
Yeah, because no deliberate foul at Blackball. I think they missed a trick when they started calling it a deliberate foul. It gave the game a bit of a bad name for people who were negative about people playing a deliberate foul. I think they should call it a power safety, Ryan.
Power safety. I've not heard it called that before.
Well, they should have done. It'd have taken off more, I'm sure.
Yes. Look at the come off 2 cushions there.
Yeah. Using the angle like that.
Trying to use the knuckle.
Well, how would you use your first shot here?
I think you just try to the 2 balls at the top of the screen, top of the table. You're just looking to take the hardest one, which is one closest to cushion.
But then you've got to come back up table for the other one on its own, haven't you? So have you any advantage actually playing it that way?
Potentially not. It's all out. The players want to play it. They could play that the next shot, clear the one at the top of the table.
Do you know what? It's Stuart's shot. And yeah, I thought so. He'll probably just pot this.
Pot his screw back.
Yeah. So yeah, they haven't really utilised the free shot, so to speak.
No, they just got to go for it.
I'm not sure where he can just screw straight back onto his other bad yellow here.
depends if you can actually screw past the yellow rather than just kissing it.
I'm sure they'll be wanting to get rid of those 2 balls as soon as possible.
Yeah. Lee looks like he is screwing down with this.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Just got to be careful when he's leaving the white here, because
Got a few in the club tonight, Ryan.
yeah, we've said it quite a few weeks, but there's quite a few new faces in these again tonight. There's a lot of the white rose, a lot in here tonight, especially with Minty and that being in.
How about that first shot? He's on 3 balls.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably take the one in the middle.
Yeah, I'd take the one in the middle. Oh, that's
back on it.
Yeah, that's a decent shot. So again, just whichever way you fancy it, either one into the middle now. Yeah, so just roll this in. Might actually push it through to take the black into the bottom centre. No, on and off the cushion.
That's absolutely perfect.
That is, oh wow.
Do you know? He hesitated on that shot. I saw him go down, and it was like he changed his mind. There's nothing to change your mind out about because there was only one shot on, but he sort of hesitated. And whenever I like to think that when that happens to me, I stand back up and then go back down again. I don't feel comfortable. I mean, no excuse for missing it, but he just seemed to hesitate when he went down, and a little touch of nerves maybe, or what, I don't know. But if it was nerves, that's going to compound them.
But I used to be bad for that myself, where I wasn't fully composed on a shot, so I slightly tweaked to moving instead of getting back up and getting back down and composing yourself. It's some of that I've learned in the last few years, just to ensure that you're fully composed on that shot and fully settled on that shot, rather than just keep tweaking while you're out to think that you're nice.
Yeah,
that's where you do.
I think any decent snooker player that we've ever seen on the circuit, every single one of them, if they're not comfortable on the shot, they get back up again.
And that's what probably that just needed at that time.
Hi Ryan, commentary box is myself and Rhino. I'm just filling in for Paul while he's gone for a smoke. Paul did the first 90 minutes commentating, took it to 1-1.
Yeah. So they're not. Just trying to see. Yeah, they are total. I wasn't too sure where right behind that shot. Yeah, evening, Ryan. Thanks for joining us again. It's a decent shot that they've played here, because they're going to try and nestle up to this. Yes.
Red's a favourite here.
Yeah, I think he actually tried to push that towards the middle bag.
He can take this pot. I'm sure he can. I'm sure he's straight enough through that he can push through, get the bottom side of the red, and then he's got the choice of the double or the snooker for his partner.
Yeah. Take this into the bottom left hand pocket and just follow through. Off one cushion, possibly two, depending on how he hits it. This
is why the games can drag a little bit longer than normal. gets to the nitty-gritty part of the frame, and you got the two opinions that aren't not necessarily the same opinions as each other.
Yeah.
And I was thinking the Scotch doubles team, Ryan, you've got to have a dominant partner.
Yes.
One of the two has got to be the decision maker.
Yeah, the leader kind of thing.
I think with Stuart and Lee, they've got that. I think Lee has a lot of knowledge about pull that Stuart doesn't have, but I think it's fair to say that Stuart's a better player out of the two.
Yeah. And I've got to say, it'd be Minty out of the two. With Minty and Fitzy, he will be the lead player.
That's not a bad shot, you know.
No, that's a right shot.
I like that shot.
That's a great shot, is that? So Lee's just going to come off 2 cushions and again just try and nestle up to it.
Oh, that is unlucky.
Very unlucky. Yeah, so with it being Blackball, 2 shots don't carry. I think they're going to look at bumping both balls off in 1 shot. That's what they're going to do. He's going to try to play the black onto the red, onto the lower side of the red, so they both come off. This can be a little bit risky.
This can go wrong, you Brian.
Yeah, this can be very risky.
I'd be snooking. I'd be bringing the red. Oh, it's played it well. We can't tell from where we're sat. You guys on stream have as much idea as we have. That's a good shot.
Still think that's a little difficult. By look of it, he can get round.
Oh
wow. He's left the double.
He's left the double, and maybe it'll pass the red. I can't tell from where we are.
I'm not too sure.
Stuart's down quickly.
He passes the red on the double, but I don't think it cuts.
Oh, it's the right shot.
Yeah,
There was no doubt that Stuart were going to pot that.
That is to all, guys.
To all. Lead out to break.
See how these breaks are going at the moment. And it's a decent break.
That's not bad. Them reds look great.
Yeah, reds look well. Looks like they are going to be reds. Has he pumped that far enough? I don't think he has. Lee looking to play the plant here.
Oh my word.
He's got
I don't think Stuart could believe what he saw right there.
That wasn't executed great. A couple of problem balls here on the yellows on the right side of the table. So they're just talking between each other. And,
have they got a finish on here, Ryan? Realistically?
Yeah, I think they possibly have, but they've got a lot to do with the cue ball. Because I think the yellows on the right hand side, the one closest to the cushion does go to the top right, and the yellow in between the 2 reds on the right side does go underneath. the bottom right hand pocket. So they are all on because the black does go into the top left as well. So I don't think the finish is on.
We'll soon see. Hopefully.
There's a lot to do with a cue ball, I think, to get on perfectly onto them on the right hand side of the table.
When Ryan says right hand side of the table, he means as on the screen. Well, he's undeveloped ball straight away.
Yeah, he's got a bit fortunate there to actually still land on that ball.
Yeah.
So they'll still be looking, I think, here to go for the finish.
Yeah, I think they've got to follow it through now that they've started the clearance.
Yeah. I think even if he tried to trickle this over, it's just a simple double back down.
Oh,
he's left it.
He's actually lucky to leave that cover in the pocket the pace he's played it.
So as you're looking here for the cut into the bottom centre.
Oh, he's gone for the skill shot.
Yeah, he's unlucky there. Again, he can just take the one into the top centre and come back round. Depends how he wants to play this. He can leave himself on the one in the bulk area. Yeah, it's a good shot.
That's not a bad shot that way.
Again, he's just got to be careful because the way to force it on in and out.
The little situation with the two reds and the black down at the bottom is a little bit awkward. It's one of them you don't take for granted. This is a big shot.
Yes.
He's played it well.
Stuart just needs to control his cue. He didn't.
Do you know it's under a little bit of pressure?
Yeah.
These shots where you just got to pull it back that 2 or 3 inches.
Yeah. He actually overscrewed him quite a bit before last time.
He stunned it.
And he stunned it.
See, even a great cueist like Stuart, so don't always work.
See, 1 or 2 times he's done that now in the match. This is
He's having to swerve it.
This is tough.
Well,
again.
I think if he'd have covered the pocket, he might have half a chance, but this is over again now, I think.
Yeah, there's not much he needs to do apart from bringing that white just a bit down to the to the left hand side of the table, so the bottom of the table, to take the yellow into the middle and play the plan.
They're turning the plant down, right? But
I'm not sure about that one personally.
Not sure at all. I mean, I know it wasn't exactly over the centre of the pocket to make the plant easy, but it was one of situations where you'd have had to go out your way to miss it.
Yeah. I think the reason why they've done that is so they've left the one to the bottom of the table, this yellow here. Sorry, I'll just put it on. This yellow here as their last ball. That's the reason why I think they've refused to go that way. But for me, that black's off cushion enough that you don't need to worry about.
I just think they just didn't fancy the plant for whatever reason.
Yeah.
They can't explain why you'd actually try playing it that way that they did. But they are, in general, they are talking a lot more than the other side. Stuart and Lee seem to be more wanting to get on with it. I mean, really, I know there's 2 or 3 options here what to do, but to be honest with you, you can cover every single option in about 20 seconds conversation.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's all about. It's a proper team game, even though it's a two-man team. Plenty of interaction between the players. I like it on the Moscone Cup when they have them mic'd up and you can hear what they're saying.
Actually fully listen to what they're all about. So, I think he's actually played this so that if it's in or over, it's got the black covered, but...
Yeah, but if it's in, and if he plays it at the pace to cover the pocket and it drops in, that's a tough yellow.
Yeah, that white is going to be travelling. It's in.
And it's in, so I don't think they've gone the right way about these.
I think there was an easy way around them. But...
Well, this is one of the better attended games we've had down here, Ryan.
Yeah, it's filling up very nicely here.
That was a great shot. That was a great shot.
Cracking shot. And that is 3-2. To say that we thought they went the wrong way, he pulled that last yellow out great.
Yeah, and you know what? We called it, didn't we? That little three-ball situation with the two reds and the black. Yeah. We called that could be a problem, even though it did look it should be straightforward.
A 1 or 2 inch screw back, and it did cause the issues for them. So the guys are just having a quick break, might look of it. Shouldn't be too long, guys.
So after the first 5 frames, you think that Richard and Martin should be possibly 4-1 up?
Possibly, yes, 4-1. Richard Minty went in off on a black, which he looked straight in off once he struck the ball. So yeah, he was a bit unlucky to go in off. So yeah, personally he should be 4-1. But it's still an even match, to be honest with you, even though it's 4-1, still an even match throughout. They've both had the chances.
Who did you fancy at the beginning of the game?
Do you know what? It's a very close game. I've seen Stuart play quite a lot, I've seen Doyle play quite a lot, I've seen Minty play quite a lot. I haven't seen Fitzsimmons play for quite a long time, so it's all depending on what Fitzsimmons turned up for me.
Yeah.
But saying that, I still had a little inkling it was going to be Fitzy and Minty, but it's that close. I think you could flip a coin. We all know Stuart and Lee. They both can turn up on singles. And
Mr. Stone has come over to toss the...
It was tails.
It was tails.
Oh, that means it was.
Doyle and Priestley win.
So there we have it. Mr. Chris Stoner has come over to do the coin toss, and it's Mr. Priestley and Mr. Doyle who won the game. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, see you next week. Or tomorrow.
Somebody going to wrap the balls up for them all the way.
Doesn't look like it.
Play recommencing in about 1 minute, I would say.
Yeah, we're just waiting on.
Have they gone for a cig? Do they smoke, those guys?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you, when
we're just waiting on Fitz.
Richard and Martin are 3-2 up on the table, and they're about, I'd say, about 8-2 up on the drinking.
Yeah,
they've been burying that where we've got Lee Doyle. I'll give you a rundown whatever he's drinking, guys. Got Richard and Martin both on the Carlin. We've got Stuart on, I think, his second or third kind of Stella, and Mr. Doyle's on the girly drink. He's drinking the low alcohol Rattlers. I wonder how soon that'll turn to a hard drink if the game's not panning out his way.
If it keeps going on like this, it may turn a little bit of a stronger drink.
think we had Michael Richardson and Sam Redfern recently, and Michael was getting absolutely destroyed at half time. I think it was about 8-1, 8-2, and he goes, screw it, I'm going to have a pint. So he throws a pint down, throws another pint down, and launches a mini comeback, and he goes, right, that's it, I'm leaving car here. So he has his third and maybe fourth pint, and then he lost it about 4 frames on trot. So,
I heard you got him a gin and that sent him over the edge. He did tell me about that.
Okay, recommencing after that short break. What do you think to this new Saminez cloth, Ryan?
I've only seen it a little bit. I know we've been talking about it before, haven't we? And you used to play on it, rightly. Be nice to see it in action and actually play on it, but I've heard it takes to the balls a lot better.
It's consistent. Low maintenance.
Yeah.
I'm not on any sort of commission here from the cloth manufacturers, I hasten to add. But you can buy it by the yard from down our club if you give me a call after this game.
Yeah. So in off fair on the break. Stuart and Doyle here.
Not much between these two sets of balls. Yellow's marginal favourites. And it's going reds. Yeah. First time I've been wrong in the commentary box. Oh yes.
Just having a giggle at each other. I don't think you actually meant to call that.
I mean, Lee's always been a really quick player, and when it's working for you, you look amazing, you know. But when you do go down quickly and then miss something, you look like you should have taken more time over it. But that's just how you play a game, isn't it? It's just how Lee plays.
Some people flow like that, though. You know, quick flow players. Like Stuart's a bit slower, a bit more methodical. Stuart is a quicker player. That's a good shot there. So the guys are on reds. Used to play this into the top left.
That's not a great shot. That is not a great shot.
He didn't get into the cue ball there. Tough positional shot here. You can take this into the bottom centre.
Well, do you know, I'd be looking at a route here to cut that one in the middle and come down and somehow get on the bottom two yellow reds. Because I don't think he can stop on the other end. I might be wrong. He'd probably prove me wrong right now. But getting up and down the table. And he's
on it. He's on it.
Well,
but his shot now is to get back onto the bottom ones.
Yeah, he's on it, but this is horrible. What's he going to do here?
Top left.
Played it well. He's played that one really well. That's the best shot I've seen Lee play tonight.
Yeah.
He'll be watching that one back on YouTube, so I'll just say hi Lee when you're watching it back.
Yeah, well done, well done.
Yeah, Stuart, they're telling Lee, just pull it back a bit. Like you did with that red in last frame, Stuart. Or didn't.
Well, it's Stuart actually going to be pulling it back here now. Let's hopefully it turns out a little bit better. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's got a nice angle. This is all he has to do. Stuart's done all the work for Lee here. He's given the perfect angle to get on this black.
Drop it in. And it's
good finish, boys.
Yeah, and it is looking to be 3-all. Yep.
So we're playing about an hour and 10 minutes. 6 frames.
6 frames. 10 minutes a frame, roughly. Just go over. Nice, and again it's ball putting on the break. I think he'll be going yellows.
Yep, I'd say that.
So the only concern here is the ones to the bottom left hand as you look on the screen, and the bottom cushion. They're the only ones that are slight concerns.
It's gone for the one. They've gone for Reds.
Okay.
Well, it may pan out that is it works for them, but
they may see something different to us.
Well, there's a very obvious problem for Reds, and that's the red next to the black.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not sure it was a game plan to go that way and cover the pocket. I'm surprised I went for Reds. I really am. Paul's just joined us back in the commentary box.
Yeah, I see we're
gone for a quick break.
I see we're level at 3s. Minty and Fitzy playing yellows.
Yeah, you don't know you saw it beginning this frame, Paul, but there was an option for Lee and Stuart to go yellows, and they turned it down, and I can't believe they went Reds.
Well, to be honest, I was stood at bar talking, so I didn't see it. But I think that's gone wrong. I think it might half vindicate their decision, but probably more by good luck than good management, really.
Absolutely.
So Chris Morton is asking why Nathan's not playing Louis. The reason that Nathan's not playing Louis, Nathan said to me that he's not been practicing and it would be unfair on his back as if he took the game on. But Louis is now playing against Samhurst, which should be a great game, and it should be a great atmosphere. The atmosphere in here that night will be absolutely tremendous. I bet it beats every other game we've had in terms of atmosphere, that one.
It could well do. I haven't seen Sam play for a long time. I've heard he hasn't been playing. But a guy of that talent, not going to take him long to get back into it.
Yeah, I can't imagine him picking Q up and playing with wrong end of it, can you?
No, they might give us other mere mortals a chance if he did.
Yeah, probably makes some mistakes. Bucky, Scotch double's a nightmare for streaming, takes way too long. Yeah, I did actually suggest putting a shot clock on, a 60-second shot clock on for the guys, but I hadn't sold it to them. I think in future it might be more insisting rather than suggesting.
Yeah, the good thing about Scotch doubles as a spectator is it is sort of the game you'd want to watch live, because when you guys are watching it out on stream, you don't see the actual players interacting and chatting with each other and what shots they're pointing at and what ideas are going through their head, and when you're actually down at the venue you can see that interaction more. So the good thing about Scotch doubles is the interaction, but you don't get it on stream. All you see is somebody's head and an arm every now and then, and you don't really see what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's a bit unlucky there from Stuart.
Yeah, but did he need to do it? That red ball went into that pocket. Did he need to play the cannon? Is it unlucky or is it poor shot choice?
I'll I'll leave that one down to you. But that's turned out well, hasn't it? That's a Lee Doyle special, right?
Yeah, so I don't know if Doyle were waving at him or apologising, but it looked more like waving than apologising. I don't get that many players apologising, and it's not meant in a bad way.
Hey, you haven't played that too well, is it, Stuart?
Yeah, but it's Doyle who'll find a fluke.
I know what you're saying about apologising.
I mean, why didn't he go for double?
I think Stuart's partly to blame for that shot there. It was a very easy shot to get on the black, and his left play with a massive shot.
Yeah, so going back to the apologising bit, what I'm saying about the apologising is that it's really empty as that apology, isn't it? Because you've fluked a ball, you're on your next ball. You don't mean I'm sorry, you mean, oh well, I got lucky, but I got away with it, and I'm still going to try and clear it up on you.
I think traditionally it isn't as much of an apology as an acknowledgement that you've got lucky.
Yeah, I suppose you're right in that sense. It is more acknowledging that you've got away with murder. But I don't know if I'll play in a money match. I don't think I'll be apologising.
I think you can use it tactically, can't you?
Absolutely, you can use it tactically.
You can not apologise, and then they think, hang on a minute, did he actually go for that?
Well, it's using it tactically in two ways. There's one thinking, did he go for that? Wow, what a great shot. Or there's the other way of thinking, did he go for that? He didn't go for that. He can't have gone for that. He's got away with murder there. He hasn't even apologised. And getting in somebody's head. So yeah, you can use it tactically. And I dare say I would use it tactically.
I think when you get older, you've got to use everything in your armoury.
Yeah, and I am getting older now.
Yeah.
I've not quite as many grey hairs as you yet, Jay, but I'm not far off as many now, to be honest.
Right. I haven't got quite as many kilograms as you, Paul.
You absolutely haven't. No. You're about 2 or 3 kilograms lighter, would we say?
Well,
at least 2 or 3 anyway. We'll go.
How about this for a turnout, Paul? Is this one of our top 3 nights?
I think it's certainly top 5.
Yeah,
definitely top 5. Yeah, so we're doing all right, aren't we? I'll tell you which will be the biggest night that we have. That'll be next Saturday night. That will be absolutely.
Is that the 25th by any chance?
25th of February. That will be absolutely rammed, I assure you.
Is Mr. Edwards back?
Mr. Edwards is back. Which I'm kind of glad of, because I think we may need his assistance and abilities that particular evening.
Yeah. Okay, so 8th frame. They've got to be taking yellows. There's not really much.
Oh, have they though? Have they?
Yeah, I think they'll take yellows and fudge. I think they'll look at putting the one down the rail and then rolling the other yellow out of the pocket.
Yeah,
are they going red?
Why not go red?
Because you've got the same problem.
Not necessarily the same problem, no. Not necessarily, Jay. Look at this for an option. So that red ball in off that yellow there.
They played it first shot.
Yeah. So that is an option.
Do you think he's tried to play it? Tell you, should have been yellows, mate.
Oh, likely. No, because I like this angle as well, though. I think this angle's got a chance of developing it. I'm thinking to the top centre pocket as we look at it, but he's gone for the fudge. I don't totally disagree with that shot, but I think there was an attacking aggressive option there. Definitely an aggressive option there.
Well, Reds are certainly favourite, but I just felt that if they'd have rolled the long yellow down the rail, then covered that pocket, I thought that was an easier way of going about it. But here we are, yellows to play. And that was Lee Doyle.
And, wow. Lee Doyle's not quite playing the shot that he intended to play. I think at the moment the guys haven't really got going, have they?
No, to be fair, it has been a little bit turgid at times. It's very rare you get really good flowing, high standard Scotch doubles.
I expected these guys to be not necessarily the highest standard available. I expected them to be flowing a bit more though.
That's a great shot.
That is a good shot, is that?
And now they have got a finish on.
Chance again.
This has been quite a pattern that we've seen tonight, with Richard and Martin taking a little bit longer. Some might say more cautious. It's I don't know what to think about it. I mean, it doesn't look great on the stream, but
no, I think what's happening here is Richard is obviously the stronger player of the two. Richard's having the greater input of the two, and he's ensuring that Martin is doing everything that he says.
Key shot. Well,
it was, but he always had that buffer there, so if he was always playing into that ball, he always had a chance. Now
this is a nasty angle.
For me,
it's just off straight. The whites are just a little bit high, so the only way you're getting on that red is with a load of top.
Or taking medicine.
Or just drop it and leave a really tough red.
Take what's offered to you.
And Richard is telling him to drop it dead weight.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
Wanting to try and get on the red, but
I agree with that, because if you try and get on the red, loads can go wrong. Whereas if you drop it, you give yourself a chance, don't you? You've got a fighting chance.
Yeah, and at least it's dropped the right way for him, with the tough red about to come up, landing at Richard's feet, rather than Martin's. No disrespect to Martin, but Richard's the better,
the stronger potter of the two. Yeah.
Martin still doesn't look convinced. And he's
played it.
He's played it his own way at the end of all that.
Yeah. After everything, he's played it as he decided.
And it's not a bad shot, to be fair. You couldn't expect for much more with that angle.
No, he's given him an opportunity to get on the black, and that's what you want in this kind of situation.
So we've got, I can't quite see the angle. We can either play it with top and off the top rail, or just stun it across. He's stunning it across.
You stun it across, yeah.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Yes, it was a soft screw across, really, wasn't it?
Oh,
and it's missed by a foot.
Jesus, that was a bad miss.
Yeah. And it's free table. Move the cue ball. Do what you want. You can do.
Yeah, probably would, Paul, in this situation.
I would. My route consists of moving the cue ball, that one being my first ball, and then you're always on either that one or that one. But I'm not playing this ball to pot it. I will be playing this to put it over the pocket. If you play it to pot it,
well, there's no mileage to play it to pot it at these rules, is there?
Yeah, no. Play it to put it over the pocket, because it's a position ball.
Yeah, and if it's a tight over the pocket, you can always plant the one that's on the rail onto it.
Exactly.
Why would you play to pot that?
No, it's all right.
It's not bad.
It's all right. But yeah, I agree. You would never play it to pot it. Not at these rules, because essentially, if you put it, you still only one shot.
Now, if Stuart had played that nice and gentle and just totally got it in the heart of the
I
pocket,
think it flies behind it though, right?
it does. Oof, that little nudge wasn't nice, I tell you.
No, I don't think it's that bad.
I don't think it's caused Lee too much of a problem.
No, I don't think it's too bad.
It can't be perfectly accurate with a white ball.
That's
Played it.
It's enough. That's enough.
I tell you, I called it.
Yeah.
A little nudge.
Yeah.
And I think, Lee's obviously to blame. He's played the shot. He's gone in off, but it was a tough one. If you're cutting a ball that thin, it's very difficult to control the white ball.
So he's left it over the hole, ready for Fitzsimmons just to roll in, and that's a 2-frame advantage.
That's a 5-3.
So Fitz is just nipping to the little boy's room, and I think the guy might as well. And I'll encourage Alfie to get me some beer and you some gin, I think.
Oh, that'd be very good of you on your way back, if you don't mind.
Back, yeah. So back with you in a moment.
Fortunate for Lee, he doesn't have to concentrate on positioning on the black. Yeah, I think 2 reds ago when we saw Lee's little straight shot into the corner, he went down and knocked it in without really looking there. The angle Stuart wants to the angle next door. Even though it's probably only an inch away, people in the club will keep mentioning, and a high percentage of them actually come down to watch the game. But quite a few people down actually watching it when they go to the game. You're right. What's happened to the sound is that Paul's been off to the bar, left on their own, and I know they're filling in commentating, not Paul's the lead man. I'll tell you a few stories if you like, but I'm not going to be constantly commentating on the game. Stuart, please set the table. That's good if you could expect to do it. The red quite careful puts them behind the yellow and the black for them to win the white of the table. Good shot. Red's doing a lot of trouble. Guys who are mention the sound out of tune can actually not hear anything. Obviously if you can't hear anything, you can't answer that question, but if you can hear me, just let me know please.
Black if you'll listen to me.
Is that any better with the sound, guys? My microphone's been off all the time.
Yours is?
Yeah.
It was on earlier.
You know, it was switched off there.
Oh no.
Doesn't matter. Just somebody's pointed out that the sound had gone. It's because Paul had turned his off and they couldn't hear any background noise anymore.
Are we good to go now then? Scores need updating.
Scores need updating. So that's 5-4. Being joined by Ryan back in the commentary box.
Yeah, sorry guys, I am back now. We'll get the scores updated. There we go, we're back to normal now. So 5-4. It's the right path getting back here, you know, I tell you that. The amount of people that you stopped to up there. And they didn't want to come halfway through a frame, it's not right.
Here we go, frame 10.
Yeah, big break again, but knocked down. Big chance here for Stuart and Lee to bring it back level. Got to be looking at the yellows.
Definitely yellows. And
Yep. Every yellow goes. There's only slight difficulty on the black.
oh, just been delivered a gin and tonic that always goes down quite well.
Oh, is he snooking him? Oh, nice little flip. Takes this ball into the bottom left. Losing the ball on the cushion to the same pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. They're well in control this time now. There's only the black to think about, and you've got a crossface double or down the rail if you fancy it. Take your pick.
Yeah, just stun the. You can either take this into the middle, or you can stun the one into the same pocket there. He's point the last two. And they'll be absolutely fine.
I'd take the one in the middle now, Ryan, and be on the other one in the middle.
All about which one do you want to use to get into the black. It needs to come a little bit higher.
That's not too
Yeah,
bad.
that's fine. Just run this through 2 inches.
Yep.
Drop it in, and then you've got a cut back double. And that should be all it should roll. It's easy to commentate and taking it rather than doing it.
I can't believe how good I am in the commentary box.
Never miss a ball, me.
No. Just make sure you leave him the right angle, Lee. Oh, he's pushed through.
No,
Oh, that's a good
fine.
shot. Great shot. Oh, it's Stuart taking the black, and you know he just pots these for fun.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Just what you all prefer, if you prefer a double or down the rail. And he's...
Not potted it for fun.
No, that's unlucky, is that? That's unlucky.
His head shot up as soon as he hit it, he knew.
Yeah. We've got to take these out. So the only two semi-difficult balls in my eyes are the two together, which I think he's going to look to try and get onto these.
Yeah, it'll be snookering now.
He's got to get this snooker right though, because it's a simple one cushion escape if not.
Well, he'll just have to get it right then.
Yeah.
Or are they going to carry on and still go for the clearance round? Because if they take the one in the middle, they can end up getting on, possibly on the one on the bottom rail.
Yeah. He has to he's just pointing out there, Fitz, he has to leave it touching that red. But it's so hard to do. But yeah, you can still take the one to the middle and try to leave over towards the black area. Because both reds do pot, so...
Okay, looks like they're going to turn down the snooker.
Yeah.
And that's just because the black's right over the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think that they have to go. Personally, I'd be going game.
Oh, I couldn't see the angle. I thought it could have slid down the other side of that red.
Yeah.
This is now a very tough finish.
Yeah, so he has to roll it off the cushion with this ball here. I'll just screw it back. Just to not move it too much, but he needs quite a bit of angle on his next ball down the cushion.
Not sure what to think of that one, Ryan.
Do you know what? That's under it or over it, either way you look at it.
Yeah. Richard's pulling a face at that one.
If it were 2 or 3 inches more further up the table, he'd have an easier cut. If it were 4 or 5 inches less, he could have cut the one into the...
But I mean, even if he did run on another foot, he's still going to have a nightmare of an angle to pot that red and get on another ball.
Yeah.
It's well, we'll see what he does.
Yeah, it's not easy, this. Yeah, he's looking high. I think he'll play 2-1 shot here.
Watch.
Try and get the ball to the bottom. Left and back.
Playing it with a bit of right hand side.
Yeah, swing the right off 3 cushions.
Yeah, bit of right hand side. Let's see how this works out. Oh, absolutely nowhere near.
I mean, it gives the game away, and that is 5-all.
Well, I'm always a big fan in letting your opponent pot the black in those situations.
I think that was just a bit of frustration. Just showing there. So guys, anyone out there, what's your predictions of the game? How do you think it's been so far? Do let us know.
I think it's become a bit more watchable the last 2 or 3 frames. The first couple of frames, obviously, the combination of maybe a bit of nerves and not wanting to go behind, coupled with the fact that Scotch doubles can inherently be a slower game anyway, made the first 2 frames lasted about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But now they're probably going through frames in about 4 or 5 minutes, which is a much better pace.
He's picked up quite a bit. Does anybody know what the rugby score is? Do you know if Leeds are still winning? It's finished 17-14 to Leeds. Sorry guys, we will be back very quickly. We just had a quick break.
I think, as I mentioned earlier, 5-all now on the table. But Richard and Martin are far ahead in the drinking game.
Yeah. Do you think it'll start showing throughout the game?
No, I don't know. I don't know them well enough, but I don't think they'll be drinking to a level where it'd affect the game, you would have thought. But Doyle sat there with his second bottle of Radler's low alcohol lager. Oh, I'm doing him a disservice, he's had 3.
He's had 3, yeah. So he's a bit unlucky there with that break, he's gone in off.
Oh, and I think Stuart's got himself a cup of tea.
Yeah. Change his strategy maybe.
He should be giving it to Doyle, I think.
We'll have to be looking to go red zone here. I could be wrong here, but for me, the shot I would be playing is looking to move the black and the red at the same shot. I'd be playing into the black first, personally. I meant he just tried to push the yellow onto the cushion there.
Again, Richard playing the very dominant role in their partnership. Oh.
He wanted to land fully into that yellow there.
Oh,
he's de-accelerated there on that shot.
Has he pulled out of the shot there? Is it?
I think he's just
Wow.
Mismeasured, mistimed.
You don't see many of them from Richard. And that's nowhere near.
That is way off. So Lee and Stuart.
Lee shot, I think.
They will be going tacking, but
they've got
looking to cover this bag as well. So I think they'll be playing the bottom yellow,
and it's Lee's shot
over the bottom left-hand bag, in or over.
Good shot, Lee.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, only just good shot from Lee.
Yeah, there's not much that he needs to do with it here. Don't need to force it because the yellow goes into the middle.
Yeah.
He'd like to have been a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna say another inch away.
See,
that's a great shot.
It has. It's worked out well. I think it's a risk, a high risk shot, but it's worked out for him.
They've got to take these out, and you know, there's a Blackball there that's very similar to the one in the last frame. The one in the last frame was an inch close to the cushion, but it'd be interesting. Will it be Stuart's? Let's work this out. Stuart just played that shot.
Yeah, so
it's Lee, Stuart, Lee.
Find out who cues it better this time. But again, Lee may choose an opposite route. Lee may go for the double. With being a pull player, he may prefer a double.
Well, I might not even get to it.
Yeah, let's see how we go. We won't jump ahead yet. Sorry guys, Stuart and Lee are on yellows.
Lee's just played that shot. He's left it a little bit awkward for Stuart. Stuart's not going to miss this though.
Again, the comfortable angle is to take the ball into the top right hand pocket and just swing it off 2 cushions. But it all depends. You could just drop this in, to be honest with you, but it's not easy. He's coming off 2 cushions.
Well,
no, that's okay. That's okay. Again, you can take it into the centre and screw on.
Yeah, I just roll this one into the yellow, into the black middle pocket, and leave Stuart the big positional shot.
On and off the cushion.
Oh, it's left him a bit straight. I thought if he rolled it in, he could at least give him an angle to use.
Leaving him, Lee just said double, so yeah, leaving him for the double.
Let's get hold of that a bit.
Why so hard?
It's still obviously doubleable, but it could have been a lot easier.
But if you leave the white just about where the yellow was,
he's there. Oh, no.
And Lee and Stuart just talking about that last shot, saying he wanted to be just a little less, not as close. Have to take this out, fella.
Well, I'm going to relieve myself and go help out behind the bar for a little while. I'll be back in a bit. I'll send somebody over to join you, Rhino.
Yeah, that's fine. So this next shot is a key shot. Yeah, that's just got to cue this. Just cue this right. And he's left him a shot. I didn't expect to be left there, let's just say that, but he has left him a shot. It's not easy this, but it'll be.
It looks really close, this one, but I think it.
Clip to the top right. It looks harder on the screen than it does looking at the table from where I'm sat.
It
but
certainly goes.
I'm not right behind it.
It certainly goes. I think that's the main part about it. It definitely goes.
Yes.
I'm not saying it's easy. What makes it harder is the balls are so close together, and he's aware of that. Is Richard Minty, as we call him? And yeah, it wasn't easy. It certainly wasn't easy.
He's left it. No, Matty had to screw that back quite a bit. Yeah, Matty had to screw that last red on and off the cushion.
Yeah, and it was a tough shot, that, to be honest.
And
Stuart
6-5.
And Stuart's added to the score. So 6-5.
Yeah. And
still nothing in it, really.
They've just gone for a quick little break again, guys. So shouldn't be too long.
Yeah, we'll be back with you guys shortly. We're just going to pause the commentary for a couple of moments.
So guys, we are back.
It's Fitz at a break.
Yep. 6-5 at the moment. And that red's in there in the middle.
Yeah, he's made a ball. So just looking at Fitzy, I'm sure I'll be watching it back at some point, and this isn't meant as a disrespectful comment, but I think his stance could certainly be improved quite a bit. He approaches the table with both his legs bent, and I don't think you need to have both your legs bent. I think there's ways of improving that stance, which will give him a more consistent cue action, you know.
I think he needs to relax a little bit. He looks a little tense, but he just needs to relax a little bit.
Yeah, it looks very red, but I don't know if that's I don't know if that's his hair reflecting on his face, or. So yeah, he's
made a few trips, to be honest with you.
Certainly feeling it is Fitzy.
So now the guys are looking to go yellows. Minty not happy there, just had to get back up on his shot.
They're just trying to make sure of it, isn't they? It's plotted that. It's plotted that well. You said that, but he's still on a ball.
He is, but it looked like he actually tried to cut around that yellow.
Yeah.
But do you know what? It's still a great shot. It's still got a shot on it.
And there's still a chance of game.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing in this situation. Can you still go game? Yes. Yeah. You can still attack. You can definitely still attack. So just a reminder to you guys that are viewing us, our Facebook page is Savs Arena.
That's a good clip into the middle, is that? And the black still does go into the top middle.
So if you want to join us on Savs Arena Money Match Pool, you're more than welcome.
Yep. And even if you're interested in the game, if you get in touch with Paul or anybody on there, any of the admins.
Yeah. If you want to post on the page, submit your post. Your post obviously will be posted once it's approved, and we will try and sort you out something that's as fair as possible.
Definitely. We may just have to have a look at the level that you're at, just to see where you're at the moment. But yeah, post up if you're interested, and we'll see what we can get for you.
Yeah, so it looks to me these seemed fairly routine, but the black and the red seem very close together now.
I think he's looking to play this yellow into the middle. No, he's not.
He could actually play this with quite a lot of left-hand side, and try and kiss the black and the yellow. So it could play this ball into the corner here, try and kiss the black and the yellow, or even kiss the black full ball, and it's going to offer him the world then. It's a bit short with that shot, but
Then he's just deaccelerated. But again, takes this into the middle, brings it back 3 or 4 inches, take one into the top right, bottom left, and that black still goes into the middle.
Yeah.
It's all about his angle.
Yeah, it's all about your cue ball as well. You've got to look after your cue ball here.
Again, it's easy to say it as we see on the screen, but
yeah, definitely.
You've still got to play it, which ain't easy.
Yeah, you still got to execute it. Me and Rhino's not missed one shot from here.
No, we never do.
We've had a couple that's rattled and gone in, but we've never missed one.
Not tonight. We've all been dead centre tonight, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we've nailed everything tonight, right?
I mean, I'm actually doing alright tonight. I've even called a few in-offs when I've seen it as well, so I'm doing alright tonight. More than one tonight. So yeah, this is... Now this is what I mean, that
so for me,
to run it through.
which one are we looking at? Yeah, you're looking at, oh, that's the wrong ball for me.
See, this is...
That black to me doesn't go in the centre pocket.
I think it does. I think it goes off half a pocket.
What, in the centre pocket? Are you sure? I think he's got to be above it.
If he has, he may have run into that red.
I think he's got to be above it. I don't think it goes in that top centre pocket.
We'll find out in a minute. Unless he's trying to go off 2 cushions and back in the same bag.
Yeah, he's in.
Oh wow. That is unlucky again.
That was for me. That was where you had to play your cue ball.
Yeah.
You had to play it not. I don't mean the middle pocket, just to clear that up. But for me, that was the way you had to play your cue ball to get a shot at the black. Because the black to me, the black only went into there or there, and you had to play to get it back into there. It certainly didn't go in the centre.
To be honest with you, the way I saw it, if there was playing to play into the bottom left, why did it say when they had 2 yellows left?
Yeah, they took the wrong route first for me, and I called that whilst he was on the shot.
Yes, you did.
That he took the wrong route. Evening, Sav. How are we doing, pal? Yeah, not doing over bad, mate. Not doing over bad. We tried to get Batty interested, but you got a bird now, I believe, haven't you?
Yeah, evening, Sean. Wow. There were quite a few people there were quite a few who's in there with that miss. Wasn't expected.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected that miss there.
So, how did Did fancy this?
That is just a half cued across it shot, that, isn't it? He just cued straight across it. And that's in.
And it is.
Fitzy's played a great shot there.
And that is 6-all.
That's a cracking shot there from Fitzy.
Yeah.
So it wasn't an easy block. Yeah, he's had another bird for 2 weeks. Has she got 5 kids? Or if she's got 6, he'll buy a 7-bedroomed house. I'm sure Batty will be listening. I'll be getting some text message abuse very soon.
Please break. And it's a dry one. And I think we'll be using that meter today.
Yeah, I expected to. We've got a break and dish meter in the club, but since we've had the break and dish meter on, it's been used once. Twice?
Yeah, Sam got 2.
Twice.
That's it.
That's it, yeah. So it's high quality stuff we've had.
Aye.
In
4 matches? 3 matches?
3 matches. Yeah. Now, the matches were, just to try and make it slightly more respectable,
yes.
The matches were Sam Redfern against Michael Richardson, where Sam actually got the 2 break and dishes.
Yep.
Followed by Mark Driver against Matthew Collins.
Where there was Matty missed 2 blacks. Break and dishes.
Where there was okay, so it still doesn't count.
No, but I just can't justify it for that game because I know we didn't expect him to get too many.
So where Matty tweaked, so we had no break and dishes.
I think Mark also tweaked on one.
It can't have got that far, it's Mark. Then we had Sam Redfern and Stephen Kinder, which I actually thought the way the guys were potting that we'd get one, but it never materialised, did it?
And again, it was Stephen again had quite a few chances. But that last ball, he was just always out of position or.
And, Paul, that was Minty that missed the red.
I'll have to be going on some Red Bull in a minute. Yawning already.
I wonder if you can mix Red Bull with Carling.
Well, there's something different.
Yeah. Well, whilst I've still got air, I want to lay it down, don't I? So
just a bit of a concern in safety.
yeah, I mean Stuart weren't playing them 6 months ago, were he?
No, I think he'd have tried to force it a little bit. If,
containing safety meant nothing to him 6 months since.
He has come on quite a lot in football, to be honest with you.
I think he's always been able to attack.
Yeah.
Red Bull and Baileys.
Who's that?
Sav.
Try Red Bull and Baileys.
I don't know. It sounds.
That could be.
Sounds a good idea. The only problem is we haven't got any Baileys, and yeah, it does sound like a curdle. Yeah.
A curdle mustard. A curdle.
I once tried a shandy, but I don't like lemonade, so I tried it with Coca-Cola. Yeah, that curdles. Yeah. The most awful beverage I think I've ever had a go at.
I don't think I'd enjoy that either.
Oh, there we go. So yeah, it does curdle. I'm not going to repeat what Sav said, but for anybody that's on YouTube watching, you're quite welcome to read his comment. Well, so Doyle is throwing a loose one in there and gives 2 shots away.
2 shots here. If you had 2 shots, you'd be preferring yellows, personally.
Well, you've got to develop the yellow then, haven't you? You've got to develop. I would say, for me, you're playing this red into this yellow, so this yellow comes off the cushion into these reds here to free everything up.
Do you think you can get it behind there, though?
Yes, I think you can. I think it flies behind there, mate.
No, I mean from the angle that you have to move
No,
the white.
you can move the cue ball. You can move the cue ball. If you do that, you free everything up.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking at. Do you know what, if he lands great here, it's a good chance for him. No, he's not. He's not. Just need to make sure certain he gets a yellow here.
Yeah, you've got to make easy for me to say. Make sure you're on the colours that you fancy here, because
Do you think the yellow that you send these to open up, do you think that actually goes into the middle now?
it does. I think it's more by a good look than anything else, though. Really, but I think it does. Wow, nothing goes if you bash them like that, though. That's wild, that.
He needed to make sure on yellows there before he went.
Yeah.
You don't want to give yellows away here.
So Stuart has made sure of yellows for Stuart and Lee Doyle. And just making sure that Stuart's just making sure that Doyle is not going to do anything crazy
Like that?
like that.
It depends, he might be able to squeeze this through.
I don't think he can.
No, I'm going to say, I think he can the way he's queuing up his next ball. He might have to swerve it slightly. Let's have another look.
No, he can get it. It looks like he can get through.
Yeah, quite easily.
I don't even know what all the fuss were about.
No, come on, Stuart.
It's because he's getting old now, Stu.
Yeah, the eye must be going. That's an alright shot, is that?
I dare say Kaylee will be watching and she's going to slap me next time she sees me.
Why, what you don't know?
I call Stuart old. He's not old, he's vintage. Like a fine wine. He's played that well. He's held that cue ball. He's held that cue ball perfectly.
Stuart just telling him where he wants the next shot to play it long. And he's got it on it.
It's not
That's
even.
a great shot,
It's not even long. It's just a drop in.
Yeah, no. And it's
That's a nice clearance by the guys.
yeah. It's better by the guys, and that's a 7-6 lead.
Which didn't look possible there, but they managed to finish them, didn't they? Took them out well.
That was a decent finish because they were fighting a cue ball over there.
And it's
They played a few positions shots in that frame, took all of into it.
about time as well, though, isn't it?
Oh, I'm going to say that there, but you can.
I can, because Doyle had only said, if Doyle was saying commentary booth talking about me playing, he'd only say the same about me.
Yeah,
so look at that. That is the father of 6 children. Trust me. Well, technically at the moment it's 5. It's 5, but he's got another bun in the oven. He is the last hope of repopulating the earth. After North Korea drop the nuke on us, Doyle will repopulate the earth for us. Honestly, keep this man alive.
He doesn't miss many, does he?
Well, it does with his pool cue.
Well, I wasn't reading the full cue.
But in seriousness, though, congratulations, Doyle and Nicola.
Congratulations.
It's a good job it's me saying that and not Anton, because Anton will be calling Nicola all sorts of see you next Tuesdays and Thursdays. And, in a loving way, though, obviously.
Of course. It's always meant in a loving way.
In Anton's special way.
Yep, it's
Yeah, no, he's just about got a shot on it.
It's a tough one, but it does go to the middle again.
Yeah, I think it's pocket weight, this one.
It's a good shot.
Do you think they're going game here, or do you think they're going to tuck up at some point and just stick a ball over a pocket?
No, I don't think they're going to go game here, the way they're looking now. They're going game.
They're not now. That's a deceleration if ever I've seen one, is that right?
Yeah, we've both been doing this. Sorry, both teams have been doing it in this match.
There is a sneaky shot if you fancy it. So can we have a vote now? We're back to having a poll on the stream. It's not the AIDS poll this time.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Do you want to see a daft ginger head on the stream until 5 o'clock in the morning? If you do, they want to play a race of 21. Sorry, I was just talking about Mr. Fitzy. It's a nice little shot there from Fitzsimmons, to be honest. He just played the red over the pocket, and it's not say it caused them too many issues, but it's not made it too easy for Lee and Stuart to be able to run out in this visit.
They'll be looking to try and play a ball somewhere down to this bottom left-hand corner. Because at the moment, the position that they're in, they're going to struggle.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. But wow. Okay.
I think he's done there.
He's asked the question. I think.
Yeah.
I think he said, "Go game."
I don't think he'll get it. So go game. And I think he's working it all out on this red at the top right.
So I assume that's Gus speaking for Bindi. So he's talking about for tomorrow night. I'm so glad I can't go on live chat when I'm playing. I'd rip myself to shreds. Don't worry, leave it to me and Rhino.
We'll do a good job.
We'll smarten out for you, pal. Don't you worry.
At times we think we're just trying to be nice and not.
Yeah, now we know there's no boundaries. There's no boundaries.
But if you want it, Gus, we can give it.
Yeah, we can give it. Oh yeah.
See, again, they've played a little bit more of a sensible shot there by not going for it, even though they
were asked the question a little bit, weren't they? And sometimes that's what you've got to do with this game. You've got to ask the question and hope that a little bit of pressure just makes things difficult for them. So, yeah, it's brought the ball out. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying they're easy, but all the yellows do go.
Do you know what I would be doing here? I wouldn't be playing this. Oh wow!
He's got away with that. He's had a touch there as Fitzy.
Nice and easy there. He's got cut into middle, but he's leaving Fitzy alone.
I think doubles the shot, to be honest.
He's not going for the double, he's going for the cut.
I didn't realise he could hold the cue ball as he did, though, to be fair. That's clearance territory for me, is that? Yeah, Gus, we're not having the same ballot week after week after week. We need a new ballot, mate.
Yeah, you had a few weeks too late there, Gus. Oh, he's hid behind it. Oh, wow.
So the only ball is left Lee. Is it? Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, Lee just composed himself there again.
I think he can't believe his luck, can he? He's potted that well. He's not left the nicest angle, to be honest. I know it's a massive pocket, but he's not left the nicest angle because he's left him slightly hampered here. It's not there. That's. Do you know what though? The worst part about that is he's left it not hanging over the middle pocket. He's left it high on the middle pocket, so you know yourself you can leave it low on the middle pocket. And you're not leaving them a shot.
All their balls is now low. I can see them getting tapped up.
Gus, obviously Adolf wins that one. Not the best in terms of best in terms of leadership. In terms of leadership, this is an absolute valid point, and it's something that I learned when I was doing my degree in leadership. Actually, that he managed to lead an entire country into believing that he was basically the rebirth of Christ. Essentially, that's what he did. So, leadership, as a leader, I'm not saying he's a good person, absolutely not at all. But as a leader, he was very good at being a leader. Not so very good at anything other than that. No. Oh, evening, Mr. Black. Doyle has just let me know that Paul Black is watching.
Evening, Paul.
The ex-chairman of the Spen League, who is from Blackburn.
Yes.
I hope you're well, Paul. I assume you're not overly great at technology, so being able to talk on the chat on the stream is probably not your forte. But
if you do know how to, come and say hello, mate.
If you've got it on your phone or on your computer, there'll be a little tab that says live chat if you are logged into YouTube. If not, if you log into YouTube, you can have a tab that says live chat, and you can talk to me and Rhino, and we'll tell you the same things that we always used to tell you, that that other side of Till ain't any good. You long necks.
Stay over this side.
You long necks always peering over hill to see what us Yorkshire lads are up to.
You appeared that much, you fell over here.
I think he went head first and tumbled down Pennines and landed at Shears. But in seriousness though, Paul, great bloke.
So, been here with a difficult shot, because he has to be careful here.
Well, it can do it almost as a free shot if he screws back. If he screws back, it's almost free, isn't it?
He's just got to be careful not to screw into it middle.
No, he's not screwed back. Wow.
It's a tough cut.
Wow, that is tough.
has to play this one.
He's missed it.
No,
Oh no, he's not. Sorry, I called that wrong. Completely wrong. I thought he'd overcut it, but the middle pocket just accepted it. So apologies.
I thought he did actually slightly overdo it, but no, it's a good shot there by Fitzsimmons.
I think this again is a game of missed opportunities.
Definitely.
I think both teams will think that it's a game of missed opportunities here.
That'll give Fitzy and Minnie a bit of confidence.
Oh, absolutely, the level, and we essentially this frame is the halfway stage, isn't it? And Stuart's break is not worked again.
Yellows for me. The guys are just also agreeing that it looks like to be yellows. We know, Ryan, we know.
So we've got a comment because obviously you can't see. No, just to remind everybody, once the stream is over and it's just a video, you can no longer see the comments.
See the live chat.
So the comment on the live chat from Ryan Priestley.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Just know that name.
Yeah, just remember the surname. Ryan Priestley.
Yes, Stuart, we mean your son.
Yes, your son Stuart said.
He did say this.
Who's this Stuart? He's not good. Oh, he's not very good.
Very good.
He's not very good. Yes.
So to know that, Stuart, he's just slagging you off a little bit.
So your son essentially says that he could suck your eyes out.
Literally.
Is absolutely going to suck your eyes out. So Stuart, when you watch this back and you hear that your son, Ryan Priestley, said, "Who's this Stuart? He's not very good."
You need to
challenge him to a money game, a grand demand, and we'll stream it for you down to Souths.
Or Facebook Live it from your kitchen, because he's now got a pool table at home.
Yeah, but we can't commentate as well on that, and he hasn't got a scoreboard there, has he?
True.
So.
Well, that's debatable. That is debatable, Stuart.
So he's a poor man's.
Poor man's guts?
Rolf Harris.
I possibly wouldn't go that far, but.
No, well, the only reason is because he's never been convicted. So they can't be going game here, surely not. They've got some problem areas that they've got to address here.
It looks like that.
Yeah, it does look like Doyle thinking of.
I think the two balls at the bottom, I think they do think it plants. Sorry, it does plant that. I think they do think.
Doyle's running and raving about that shot, but actually, that gets him on his Blackball.
Yeah.
Which Stuart's having a right good look at now. I think.
Is that between the red and the black?
Yeah, I think it gets him on it.
Right,
there you go. There you go. No, left hand side, yeah.
It's too much of that, man. He's come off that cushion.
Now he's got to play the plant, which is never guaranteed. The plant's not guaranteed, the position's not guaranteed.
Oh, I do. He's got to screw this snap as well.
Doyle tried to get into him.
It's just easy.
Not by a long stretch.
Wow,
that's a great shot.
Cracking shot.
That's the shot of the match so far. That I'll go as far as say that is a great shot.
That that shot.
So now we're waiting for his Doyle to make a mess of this.
He's trying.
He's had a really good go at making a mess of this.
Confident probably by Stuart. It's
That is I'll tell you what, right? That shot that Stuart's just played there, that was the shot of the match, definitely.
You know what? I think he's seen the comment already. Never mind listening to us on commentating later on. I think he's just seen that comment.
Well, that he's a poor man's Gus.
No, his son calling it
Not very good.
Yeah, so he's actually reacted to that.
Not very good.
Not very good at all.
So I'll be back with you guys in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go for a drink and go to the toilet.
Oh, so it's an in-off on the break. So Doyle and Stuart. Clear the free table. I think they'll be going reds here, guys.
It's getting bad, mate. You got me on that.
So, guys, it is getting really bad. We are now being joined by Mark Driver.
Hello?
Yeah, we are digging deep here to the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, desperate. Just desperate for someone to come on.
So, what do you thought of the matches so far?
I haven't watched much, but it does look like a very, very even game.
It is.
It's been a good game.
It's been a very good game, to be honest with you. But it's been a game of missed opportunities.
Yeah.
So the guys here, we're just looking to push this yellow onto that cushion, just to push it safe. Could have been a bit better that's not the greatest. But Stuart will be looking to take reds here. Yep. Get him on there. Ooh, no, he's alright. Just has to be careful that he's playing the one next to the block. Oh, he's snooking him. Total cold. And is that a fluke? No, it's not. So, big chance here for Fitzsimmons to pull back level. So what order would you be taking these out in?
Pass. I'll just be trying to pot a couple, to be fair.
So for me, we're looking at the take. Staying at one side of the table and then the other, so I'd be looking to come down to the bulk end to try and deal with these two as early as possible on the right hand side of the table as we look on the screen. Minnie's thought the same as well. Takes the one down the cushion now, it will automatically bounce out.
I think he's got to take it on here.
Just got to play it carefully. I think he's a bit too straight on the other one. So, Minnie there just trying to take a little bit of control. I think he'd just rather play the cushion shot himself.
It's a good shot, that, I think.
Yeah.
It's not really a risky shot, this.
Well, he's just got to be careful where he's actually landed. He don't want it to land it in middle of the two ends. He's played it well. That's fine. As long as he's not straight, that's fine.
No, he's definitely not straight on that. Doesn't have much of an angle, he's got a little bit of an angle.
So, maybe just telling him where he wants the white.
The plane where you can discuss each shot.
Yep, so you can discuss all the way through. There's no too hard.
Oh, he's got a little bit into that. He's got into that too much.
Yeah, but he's left him in a no man's. Because he's got a.
I think he can play a safety. Flick off the yellow onto the black.
Yeah, behind the black, he can play that safe.
I think for me that's the shot.
He can play to still go game, or he can play the plan. The shot that we were looking at was alright. He just way overhit it. He needed to be a lot softer. He's played the cup, right? Look at it. He has, and he's played that well.
It's a cracking shot.
So again, for me, you have to play this into the middle and come off two cushions. I think it's
certainly does look like it's quite an even game, actually, to be fair.
It is, to be honest with you. It is.
Neither team's really pulling away.
No.
It's what we want to see, I think, on stream.
But I think it's because it's been missed chances. I think there's been chances where there's times where one or two can pull ahead.
Yeah.
It's just been missed opportunities. That's not bad. It's alright, that pushes through slightly.
It's like he's just stunning it.
He's brought it on and off the cushion instead.
I don't think he had the angle to just drop it in, really.
He did, but just really gentle, but he's leaving a tougher black. So he took the chance to leave a left tough black. And we're all level again at 8-all. You guys are just nipped away from the table for a couple of minutes, so we'll be back with you shortly.
I want him to come down here and pay his deposit. As soon as he's paid his deposit... No, he hasn't. No, he told me he's not. He told me his last one meant to have paid it. Fucking Mrs. added me on Facebook and I went, who the fuck's this? It's a letter from it. What's up with who the fuck is this? Like, who the fuck is this? Don't track it. need to learn Blackball. Do I need to learn it tactically to beat him? Liam. Full match between Leeds fans, yeah? It's a fucking charity, isn't it? A few people over there have asked me about a bet on me v Liam. Danny's asked, Aaron's asked before. I've said there's two people getting offered a bet, you and Sam. Sam's asked for 50. So you've got 50. Yeah, you've got 50. He's going to see what he's like. You play Thursday? Thursdays at 147? You put at 147 on the Thursday night? I managed to get a bet on. Finished with Zabi. Thing is, he won. I got money paid up beforehand to Skiddy. I don't trust him.
So guys, we are back. Lead to break, and it's again it's a big break, but there's one problem on the right side of the table. Just looking where he wants to leave the white. So if he's saying just leave it underneath.
How long did it take?
Alright. Do you want to see it? Guys, they were just disputing if that were alright. But it
Didn't
was
even see the
ball
shot.
red cushion. Just got the replay for him if the guys did want to see it.
Oh, it looks like they're attacking.
Yeah, the red into the bottom left-hand corner is looking. It's not easy, is it? And if they do miss, they're leaving them on.
He's missed it. I think that's a foul. It's fine, that, yeah.
So the guys, we were just looking back at the replay about Doyle hitting the cushion on it. So Minty here with a nice shot there on that red. Very well. Right. Sorry guys, we are back. Just clarifying something there. Just for Lee and Stuart here on yellows. Just looking away to try and take control and just cover this bag. He's going to try and push this yellow underneath the red. Tried to do, and it's not too bad that.
Yeah, they left themselves a shot, haven't they? If they can get a shot on that yellow, they can get the other one out.
What he'll do here is try to screw off this red into the pack. Just both agreed it then. He's going to try to screw off the red into the cluster, and he's played it well. He's just unlucky the way he's left it actually.
Yeah, he hasn't really left it. I don't think he can get at it.
But if he plays this red here and plays it into the top left, he's got to be careful with the white, but he still leaves him then a shot afterwards to play the red there, down here. He can either play the red down or the yellow down. 2 shots. That's a big mistake there.
I think you've got to play the plant, yellow onto red. Actually, I suppose with
yes, you can do, but you've got to also be looking at playing
actually,
safe.
you know something, with the skill shot in play, I don't actually think you have to.
No, my shot is playing the red, that's over the top
centre,
bag.
top centre, yeah.
I'm playing the plant down the cushion. They're going to play it with a...
It looks like they're playing it different.
Yeah, they're going to play the yellow
down.
But I've been using this one down here as a plant, because that red is then coming here.
No, they played it different.
Yeah.
It's a nice shot though.
But they've still got 2 in the middle of the table that they've got to try open up.
I think he'll be trying to leave himself a shot on this yellow and just flick it in off this red here.
Yeah,
he'll push the red up the cushion,
yeah,
and it'll allow them a chance at.
and he's just looked at the top yellow of the 2 together, does go into the top left hand pocket.
Looks like they've seen it.
To the middle now as well. That's quite a bit. So it's a big chance here again. So the black your last ball is the red at the top centre to get onto the black.
Yeah, definitely. You play this into the bottom right.
Bottom right, yeah. Push forward slightly. That's fine. Again, it's how he feels confident. He can just screw this back a couple of inches or on and off the cushion, off the far one, whichever you feel more comfortable with. Yeah, that's fine. So the only thing here is that you have to leave him. You can't leave him high. If you leave him high, you should still be okay. That's fine. Because he can just skim off this and still be on the block. Just doesn't want to leave it full in face. Yep.
That's alright.
That's fine. That's it. Yes, and that is 9-8.
Couldn't do no more. We're 80 bits in and run straight through.
So, mint his break. Wow, that's a massive break. I'm not going to jinx it, Mark. But I think this could be our first break of this night. I'm not going to jinx it, right?
You might have just done it. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it once already tonight. So I may have done it a second time now. But hopefully not. To be honest with you, either balls. Yeah, the reds are easier. I wouldn't even be that worried if I was on yellows to be finishing these. No. That's me saying it. Not somebody of these that are better than me. In my eyes.
I'm not going to say I'd fancy it because I would find a way of messing up. I probably missed the first one.
You'd missed the last one, you probably lapped one and missed the last one.
Looks like they're going yellows.
Like I say, it's
bloody yellows.
the only one semi difficult. I don't want to call it difficult. It's all about getting position. Yeah, he's getting on for it. Just needs to work this out. Yeah, just take control of him, just screw it on and off the cushion. Use him on 2 balls, 3 balls. Absolutely fine.
Looks like we could be going 10-8 here.
It's a big chance. Still quite catch up. He kind of finished in the middle of both. Again, he didn't quite catch up. I'm going to call it here, but I fancy the cut into the middle more.
That's a hard shot.
I do fancy it more because I think, for me, you can leave the white down the bottom section where the red is for me. But he's going to go. He's going around the table. Oh, that's a great shot.
Wow.
He's got him on it. Just having another look just to see how straight he is on this red. Scoot back. Oh, he's caught the red. It looked like he's trying to come off 3 cushions there. Minty with a big shot here on the back. It's an easiness.
A risky shot.
He has to go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unlucky. That is unlucky.
I think they'll be attacking at these.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I think they've got to.
He's in the middle. Wow.
Straight into the middle.
Wow. That was so unexpected.
I think Stuart looked shocked at that shot. What's this? Why are they doing that?
He's just doing it just to make sure, just get a bit closer. And that is 10-8. Oh, that was gifted there. Yeah, so I think this is the first time a 2-frame lead in the match.
No, they were 5-3 up, weren't they?
Was it 5-3?
Yeah, they were 5-3 up.
My apologies, it's been that long, I can't remember.
I actually think then that Stuart and Doyle won 3 on the trot, didn't they? I think they pulled themselves in front after being 2 behind. So
That was an unexpected shot though there by Doyle.
big frame for Stuart and Lee here.
Even though he missed that black, that'll give a lot of confidence to Minty and Fitz in that.
Yeah.
It's how Stuart and Lee react now. That's the big thing. They're either going to come out fighting, or if they end up losing a scrappy frame, what can that do to their confidence? Because we're getting close to the finish line now.
Yeah. What do you think here? Do you think reds or yellows?
I think going reds. You've got your 2 problem balls in the right side of the left hand side of the table.
Yeah.
For reds, but on yellows, you've got the cluster together and you've got the yellow over the bottom right.
I think they'll take reds.
Yeah.
I think they'll take reds and trust themselves to get out or get on one.
The 2 on the bottom left. Sorry, 2 on the far left. Wow. Again, that isn't nice. So Stuart here looking to try and get another bad yellow, bad red.
I think he's attempted the skill shot there.
Yeah, for me, he has to be covered in this left hand bag.
Yeah.
He can actually put it, but for me, I'd be covering it.
He's over it that slightly.
Bounce too much.
Yeah, I think I'm going to come off commentary after this frame. I'm going to give someone else a chance.
See ya. So, for me here, I would be trying to cover the back. You can actually go into the 2 reds as well.
Yeah.
2 yellows, sorry. Cluster. So we're looking here. Take the white down here. Clip this so the yellow comes this way. And the white comes off the clipping and into them. And it's in or over. That's what he's just looking at now. For me, if it's in or over, I'd be really happy. Oh, he's cut it too thin.
He's cut it too thin, that's not good for him. It is Stuart to play the shot, and I don't think Stuart will attempt the double.
I think he'll go for the cut down the cushion. Because he can't leave the ball there.
No.
While he's on it now, he has to try it.
I know Stuart doesn't like playing double, so I can't see him taking it. He'll take it if he has to, but I think he'll always look for the other option. I don't think there is one, to be fair. I don't think he's got another shot he can really play.
Apart from cut down the cushion or leaving the ball there. But for leaving the ball there, I don't think he's great personally.
No.
I think it'll come back to bite you in future frames.
Looks like he's taking it on.
I don't think he is. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's gone for it.
Made
He's
it.
got it. Just looking how if he pots it in like this, how we can get on the other 2. So Stuart here got to look to try and manoeuvre both these balls out of the way. Tried tucking it underneath. It's not too bad, he's pushed it onto the cushion. I don't think Lee and Stuart want to keep the cues, they keep knocking them. Keep dropping them. or would your shot be playing here, Mark?
I don't know. To be fair, I don't know the rules. I don't know the rules well enough.
It's just, at this moment in time, you just play it like you would do as an EPL or World Flip. There's no, not much difference. Apart from EPA, you can roll up.
I think I'd try and clip this one into that to push that red, push that yellow over here, this sort of area.
Yeah,
just look at the angle.
That is a shot, because then you can also leave the white around this section here. Maybe the angle's a bit too much. The white's actually coming like close to here.
Yeah. Slightly playing a different shot.
We're going to find out. It's not a bad shot, man. So he's leaving snookers on the 2 open balls. Play for a double kiss here.
Looks like we might have a new commentary team after this. Looks like Paul Hopkinson and Dan Mack are going to be coming on.
We won't bore you with our silence anymore. Time to fall asleep. So here. So play the punt here, but what advantage does he have? He's looking to pushing the red out of the way. Previous one.
We went to Denny's. The first time we went to America, honestly, the first time we went to America, we went to Denny's.
I hope this is money up. Afterwards, I'll tell Ryan that I can get a deal now with husband. Sorry guys, we are back. So, decent shot there by Stuart.
Just got to make sure the pot can get back. It's a cracking shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Drops this into the bottom.
Drop it in, don't you? And leave a shot on the black middle.
Yeah, it's fine. That's a
cracking shot.
That's 10-9. And this is Vinny and Fitz's break.
No, I'm saying that's not where we can get away with. Great shot. He did a similar shot earlier, didn't he, when he brought black and red out at the same time. Great shot.
I have no idea where Dan Mack and Paul Hopkinson have gone.
Yes, we've still got us for a little bit, not much longer. And then these guys will be on. We've got Dan down here. Let's see if we've got Chav.
I think they're now discussing what shots they could have played in that frame and what they didn't do, what they did do.
Just a little friendly discussion, that's all. So, that is break. Just spotted a yellow. Oh, 2 yellows and a red.
Red's here. It's got to be reds.
Yeah, I don't agree.
I think I'm quite tempted to even put them on now.
Looking to take the one into the bottom centre. Looks like he's trying to get into these. Not too bad that. That's alright. It's one good positional shot. I think they're having more fun off the table than on it.
That's Zabi.
Dan Mack's having fun in the corner.
He just looks really confused about what's happening.
Yeah.
He's got a big lovely grin on his face though.
So just looking which way to play these smalls. Well, he's going to cut it into the bottom centre.
This could be the first one. I hope I haven't just put the commentator's curse on it.
I wasn't saying out. Joe was snooping himself.
He was just alright, I think.
I'm not sure.
I think he's just alright. I think he's left the pot, but I don't know. It's going to take some shot to get position on this next ball.
I don't think you can see him.
Maybe he can flick off one into other. I don't know. I cursed it. I cursed it.
I think he had to play that with a little bit of right side there. He played it naturally. just discussing on what to do here.
I think Minty wants to try and take the pocket. I think Fitz just wants him to leave White on bottom cush, but
Minty does look like he's just going to take this pocket. Oh, he's actually looking like he's going to bully it. Yeah, it's got slightly too hard.
I think he's left him, you know.
That's what I mean, it's slightly
Yellow's
too hard
gone.
'cause that yellow just passed.
I think
Long
for
yellow
me,
first.
it's this one into here as your first ball. It's got to be.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not.
Oh wow.
He's played that really bad. He's left the pot, but I don't think he's left much on the other ball.
No, he hasn't played it bad. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to play this playing ball actually. He's just looking to actually play this normal and go send up, so pop the red into the top left and find the gap and bring the white back through the gap that he's playing to go up and down. And I don't think that's hard enough. Oh wow. I don't think that was thin enough and hard enough for what Minty was trying to say get him to do.
No. You think he's left him? You think he can play double to middle or into the bottom right? It's tough. Very tough.
Ridiculous.
I don't think he's got anything else though.
He's looking at the bit, yeah, he's looking at the
I think where he's been left, I think it's his only real shot.
Yeah. He has to play it soft.
Don't get me wrong, all 4 players on stream tonight are far, far better than me, but I don't see any other shot that they can play. Just missed it by a mile. Won't be happy with that.
It was his only shot.
I think they're definitely going for these. They have to.
They don't have to. They might not. I think they will do actually.
It's these two. They're quite attacking. I don't see anything else that they're going to do.
Could actually take the one to the middle first.
Yeah.
Take the one to the middle side because the white saying going up to the right hand side of the table. And you're like, okay. No, they're taking the one on the left hand side. Tell me what he's on about.
I think Paul might be calling himself a spam spanker, but I might be wrong.
I can't understand what he's on about.
I think he's calling himself a spam spanker.
I've no idea what he's on about.
I'm not allowed to swear on stream, so you can guess what I mean by that.
Yeah, a banker, a very well banker. So he's looking like he's going to go. This is a tough cut, this. You can see the red anyway.
I think Mr. Hopkins, I think he's definitely one of those people that you would say see you next Tuesday to him.
See you next Thursday. He's actually going to send you a message right now, I think. Oh no, he sent me the message.
He sent you the message.
having a long think over this one. Right, he's not comfortable on it. Nowhere near. He's put the white safe on.
Yeah.
The white safe.
You really think that's safe?
Well, it's on the cushion. It's an easy pot, to be honest with you. And that's a nice little catch.
Nice shot by Stuart.
Three just ploppings here, just rolling forward.
Yeah, it should be 10-all.
Yeah,
I think that's alright. I think that's alright.
No, it's still alright, but you want it to come a lot more than that. Play this with a little bit of left hand side on and off the cushion. Just playing it with right instead. No, it's not. Just playing it plain. So it looked like you were playing with right hand side then. There you go, and it takes this to the top left. Oh, he's missed it. Oh wow. Didn't expect Stuart to be missing that. Wow, that's a big miss. And he's got a decent pot to pull out here. If he does pull this out, he will be on the black. Confident the point.
It's a cracking shot that to get him on
That's
that.
a great shot, is that? Fitzsimmons with one confident shot now. And that is 11-9.
9-11, Skinny! 9-11!
We are being joined on the commentary team now by Chav and Denmark.
Oh yeah, got your tea. Told you it's showered ready. Let's see whether we're active here. Oh, we're active. So we've got Paul Hopkinson and Dan Mack in the commentary booth now.
Big frame that.
So yeah, what a massive frame that, and Stuart's got to be disappointed there that he had a chance at the Blackball and missed it. But I think for Minty and Fitzy, this break probably come at the right time, because this break's come at the time where Stuart's missed the black. They've punished them for it. They've gone away to think about that.
Yeah, it's momentum's massive, especially these middle frames. When you get to around the 8 each mark, who can take these middle frames?
Do you know
makes a massive difference.
It is curious. I mean, I'm not John Skidmore, and I'm not going to start any conspiracy theories, but it's curious how the vast majority of games we have here go 9-11.
I'm not sure about that.
We'll start getting surer about that, Dan. Dan, we don't want somebody indecisive in the commentary booth, because Skiddy's here to tell me it's 9-11.
9-11, Skiddy.
That's between Zabi and Ryder, I think. And that's, I'm leaving mine in case I lose. Can you give us a 10 or a half?
What's this for?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Have you got a tenner I can borrow, Dan? Sorry, commentators. Me and Skiddy have got a little side bet going on.
We
No.
We'll just sort it out next Friday when I see you. Yeah, no, Skiddy. I'll see you next Friday, so it'll be fine. So anyway, back with you. Doyle is
broken dry.
Doyle has let his girlfriend Nicola break for him, has he?
Is his girlfriend here tonight, Nicola?
No, she's looking after all 16 kids.
Yeah, the sperminator. He takes a lot of looking after.
No, he doesn't. It's all the reproducing he does. So we got who's Ryan Smith? I'm going to ask Stuart. Stuart, who's Ryan Smith? All right, he says he'll spank you any day. Yeah, so Stuart smiled at Ryan's comment. He says, unfortunately, you're no longer cleaning windows. All your responsibilities are holding the ladders.
Yeah.
It's £1 an hour.
Or signing on.
Signing on, yeah. There ain't any window cleaner on rock and roll, though, is there?
I thought they all were.
No, they're not on rock and roll.
I thought it was all cash now.
No, it's all cash. It's all cash. They all earn £9 grand a year.
Just under the tax bracket.
No, absolutely. They all earn less than minimum wage and work 40-hour weeks.
This actually, it's a crucial frame. If Minty and Fitzy go 12-9 up, Stuart and Doyle have got a mountain to climb. So this is crucial. Stuart and Doyle need to get this one, I think.
Yeah, I think they were a massive swing that last one. It was a big difference.
Yeah.
Level or 2 frames down here, and that I wonder how that sits in somebody's mind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's difficult to overcome that after you've made that error, shall we say?
I've been watching them, each of them actually. They've all made mistakes, as everyone does.
So
and I've been watching how their faces screw up, and they put their heads in their hands. And
one of the things that I think is important to highlight is that Ryan Smith said he tells Stuart I taught him everything he knows. So did you teach him how to miss the block in the previous frame as well, right?
Yeah, I had to fall off ladders.
How to break wind. Now he's going for the old jaw rattler, and he's got it.
Oh, he's got it. It's a nice shot.
It is a good shot.
They're very open. They're so very open.
It's not a dot-to-dot clearance, though, is it? You've got to be.
No.
No, I'm not saying the clearance is gettable here on reds.
Yeah.
But you've got to be very precise with your cue ball. If you're good with your cue ball, you can get this finish.
And if you add in the pressure of the occasion, it's
this ball first.
Definitely not easy.
This ball, bring the cue ball through to there. Yeah. This ball, kiss that yellow out of the way. That ball into there. Kiss the yellow out of the way. You're on this one, and you've got game.
You make it look really easy.
Because it is really easy whilst we're sat here.
That's actually a little bit straight.
Alright. It's alright though.
You could force it through with a bit of left-hand side.
It's not
perhaps.
the end of the world. It's like a stun run through. Yeah.
Lovely.
A bit harder.
Ooh.
A bit harder. You see the body language there. A bit harder. That was perfect. Now the yellow's going to do my job here. This.
What would you do here?
This yellow ball here. If this red is played into here, that yellow will do my favour.
That's a heavy cut. That's a really thin cut. I don't think you can cut that from there. Why would you do that? It will cut. It's possible.
Why would you do that?
It's almost a 90-degree cut, and the white ball's flying around.
No, it's not. It's not though.
The white ball would come off half ball off the yellow and go probably towards the middle.
The yellow's going to do a favour, I promise you. If he makes that cut, the yellow will do him a favour.
It's a risky shot.
Absolutely it is. But I think it's a shot you've got to play. He's tried to play safe. And to be fair, that is a good safety shot because
it's left him nothing.
It's left him
nothing.
I won't say nothing.
There's a long shot, but it'd be 80-20 for them not to pot this.
It's left him a simple safety, as Stuart spotted. Very simple safety shot. The cue ball, you've got to remember, is the most important in this shot. And Stuart's kind of forgot about the cue ball. So yes, I totally agree, Ryan Smith. Mark Driver has got green teeth. He also looks very Jewish.
It's like a Jewish Percy Thrower.
So yeah. Anyway,
you remember Percy Thrower?
We did remind him that it was time for his shower. So at one point my wife was going to get me a pint, and I think the point's passed.
Maybe we could single over.
She must have gone for a poo. Oh, there she is. It must have been a double flusher.
She's not looking.
She's not looking at all. I'll wave my beer at her. Oh, lack off. Oh, there's a chance. I can see my wife with a pint in her hand.
One nice spot into the middle, and we've got a very good chance here.
I agree. One nice little shot into the middle, and it gives them opportunity of game. So she, what the hell?
I think she's gone again.
It's going to fix the fact that I've got no beer.
Yeah, it just depends what route you want to go here, really.
I want to go down the route of having more Gallin.
The next shot, for me, the next shot would be the red into the middle pocket closest to us. Actually, I would go a different way. I would go this red into this middle here. And screw back a little bit for that one. How do you cancel that? There we are.
No. Because you didn't bring my beer. All right. Okay. So you've got me.
That's a very clever shot. A containing shot.
All right.
I don't think they're snookered, and I actually think they could probably pop that yellow to the middle.
Which yellow are we talking about? The one that Doyle is queuing up now.
This one.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. That's a good attempt.
He's not left very much either. This is a crucial frame, and I think they all know it, and that's why it's so tense. That's why they're missing so much.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be one. This one. It's you're either a frame behind or you're three in front here, right? I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's all I'm good at.
this is a difficult shot because no matter what you do really here, you're going to be leaving something. So pressure's on. White's on the cushion.
White ball there. Leaves him very little.
No.
That actually has left him very little.
Yeah, there's the same shot. Yeah, same shot played differently.
Technically, it's left him a 4-ball plan. You're just pointing out to me here.
Yeah,
Dan's
liking
seeing
that.
Dan's seeing
that.
That's.
If that goes in, then you've got all sorts of opportunities.
That's the thought of the mind of a Cornish pasty man.
I always go for silly shots. Most of the time I fuck them up.
Hey, language.
Sorry, mess them up.
But our Dan is a massively improved player. Just so coming down, having a knockabout with us boys and girls down here.
I enjoy it. Win or lose, it doesn't matter to me. I just like playing ball.
The more I look at that plant though, the more
it looks nice.
The more I think it's
the way those are lined up. It looks nice. Doesn't matter what you do with this ball.
It does. You've got to play it soft.
You've got
to play it soft.
No matter which. I mean, I think it's an easy plant.
It's not. It's not. It's easy if you play it soft.
Sorry, I'm speaking a bit loud. Perhaps they can hear me. I don't know.
He's not played the plant.
He's gone to.
It's not a bad shot actually.
Difficult still.
He's played the plant by the looks of Stuart's face.
They've opened up all the balls.
But it's not a bad shot.
The black is still difficult. You've got to be really, even if you get all the reds, which is very doubtful because of this one.
Yeah, this one here that.
You've still somehow got to get on the black.
Somebody's doodled around.
So this isn't going to be finished from one visit.
It's not. They're not ploppings, are they? Even the black's difficult because you've got to. It's not a difficult pot; it's a difficult positional shot.
Yeah, you got to finish perfect on that last red, and pot the last red and finish perfect on the black, and that's not going to happen. I don't think that'll happen. Busy in here tonight, really busy. A lot of good players. Practice tables full.
So I'm going to read that comment out because Stuart will watch this back.
Okay.
So the comment from Ryan Smith is: Stuart spent about £800 on the table and he's still losing. Lol.
Oh, it's a nice attempt.
It is, but it's left game.
They're open.
Yeah, it's left game. So Ash Martin's on the shot, announcing himself to the public. If you want to see what that is, go into the live chat and you'll see what Ash Martin is announcing.
What is he announcing?
He's finally come out of the closet.
Well, we all suspected that.
Yeah, it was never a secret, that, Ash.
I've never seen him with a woman anyway, put it that way.
That's because she was underneath him.
That's 2 inches short.
Do you know what? That's what Fitz's missus says about him.
Yeah.
We are beyond the watershed now. We are midnight, so if there are any children watching, go to bed.
We're when I first saw this game, I thought it'd be quick. I thought it'd be a lot of break dishes. I thought it'd be with the quality of the players. There were 4 very good quality players.
Do you know how many break dishes we've had tonight, Dan?
A big 0.
Big fat none.
But well, I don't know why that is really, because all of them can play under pressure. They've proved that before.
I don't think playing under pressure is the problem. I think it's just a tough skill. Playing doubles, I don't think it's easy.
I really struggle playing Scotch doubles.
Very few players that I can play well with at doubles.
Yeah.
The only player I've played really well with is Harry Bruce.
Yeah.
And when we've played really well with him, we're in the quarterfinals in local league, and we've won the doubles in Spen League. So that's the only person I've played all right with. Other than that, nobody.
Yeah, you need to be in tune with each other. Really, you don't really need to be speaking. A good doubles partner, you shouldn't really need to be speaking to them. You know, they should know what you want or know the best shot. It's finding one of them. It's like finding a unicorn. You know, they're few and far between, aren't they? If at all.
Well, I don't think they exist.
I've seen a few.
Have you?
Especially leaving here, 3 o'clock on a Saturday morning.
No, that was just the local streak with an erection. So anyway, back to the pool. In fact, no, I'm gonna comment on Ryan Smith, because Ryan Smith, I don't know, he uses the word that I hate more than anything else in the world.
Who is Ryan Smith anyway?
He obviously knows Stuart, and he occasionally works for Stuart. But he
not anymore, probably.
He uses the word "lol."
Right.
Are you actually laughing out loud?
Or is he trying to be quiet in his mum's bed, in his mum's spare room?
Is
he in the next door bedroom to his mum and his stepdad, and he's trying to be quiet?
Listening in.
This is not disturb him.
Yeah.
Probably.
It could be. You see, Ash has used the word "lol" now.
That is a great shot.
It is, but they're still in trouble.
They are still in trouble.
They're still in a lot of trouble, actually, in fairness. But it's a good escape. So yeah, Ash says, Paul, I'm good at doubles with you, and he's used the word "lol" as well, as he's lolling around.
Yeah.
I'm not. I hate it. Text speak.
Has anybody ever actually laughed their ass off? Has that ever happened?
No, it's never once fallen off.
No, it's probably never happened.
No, I don't think it's ever fallen off. I have actually. I can say that I have actually only once in my life, rolled on the floor laughing.
One time I saw somebody.
Not when I saw Fitzy, by the way.
I saw somebody actually piss themselves when they were laughing. I saw that once.
Yeah,
I've not actually seen anybody with their ass fall off when they were laughing.
No, and lol. Stop it! Just stop saying lol. It's not anything cool. So we're getting criticised by a ginger boy.
The Ginger Prince is listening in on the commentary. Actually, it's a good game.
He reckons he can render if he carries on. Yeah, Dan Mack's going to render him unconscious.
Fitzy's enjoying it? No.
Why? Because you're playing. So there we have it. From the horse's mouth, it was never going to be Brett Dish, because Fitzy said, because he's playing.
What I like to see, I think they're all quite relaxed.
It's a nice safety shot again. So anyway, back to rolling on the floor laughing. That has actually happened to me. Me and Ash Martin. We were rolling on the floor laughing in Ibiza. Because no.
You wouldn't want to roll next to him, would you?
Well, I didn't have any choice. I fell over there and started rolling and laughing. But there is a reason behind that, though. It's a really good reason. You remember the scene from Dirty Dancing where? No, listen.
You weren't trying to lift him above yourself, were you?
No, I'm pretending to. We're in the middle of a club, out on my knees, pretending that we're going to pick him up, and Ash was sort of getting ready to charge. All of a sudden,
terrifying thought.
yeah, all of a sudden, somebody came at me out of nowhere, so I jumped out of the way. And it was one of the lads that were on holiday with us that done the perfect swan dive, ready to be caught. And I thought somebody was taking a swing from me. So he perfectly starfished the dance floor, splat. we heard the words, "Oh my God!" And we dropped to the floor and started rolling around on the floor, laughing.
So that does actually happen.
It does, and it did.
Yeah.
It's only happened once in my 35 years of existence. But yes, it does, and it did.
I'm sure it'll happen at some stage on the internet or something. I'm still waiting for somebody's arsehole to fall out. Sorry for swearing.
Yeah, arse to fall off. Laugh my arse off.
Don't know.
You want to laugh it off?
Not sure about that.
No.
So.
Well, look at Ryan Smith. He's piping up with all his lols. I've never seen any of the lolling commentators lolling at a lolling match.
He won't be lolling when he loses his job on Monday, will he?
No, you're getting sacked in the morning. Sacked in the morning.
Sacked in the morning.
You're getting sacked in the morning.
That's a nice shot. Trouble is, they're knacked, aren't they? Here with that yellow there. How do you
on
do?
reds, yeah, you're absolutely screwed.
What you need to do is you need to engineer a shot with the free red. Engineer the shot with the white, and get the white. Let the other opposition leave the white ball in a position where you can pot it and cannon into it.
That's why Mintis played quite an intelligent shot there by trying to put the ball over the pocket to try and in the hope that
still relying
Lee and
leaving,
Stuart miss down at the bottom of the table so that they can try and fire the cue ball towards the red and yellow.
It's a big hope though, because they're just going to leave the white ball at the top of the table, aren't they?
Unless they go game.
Yeah. For me, I think the shot to play is to play into there, white ball down here, and then yellow onto red.
They've tried to promote the Blackball look. So it looks like Dan Max doodled on the screen. I hope he got the doodling. To be fair though, Ryan Smith, we've never seen you play either, so...
No. Come down, have a game.
Yeah. Shows you've got some lolling minerals.
Okay. Bring your window cleaning stuff down. These windows need doing down here. Yeah. Filthy.
Yeah. It can be part of your new window cleaning round since Stuart's sacking you in the morning.
Yeah. Give it $5 a week. There's a lot of talking between Fitzy and Minty here now. They're I don't think either of them are sure how to get around this. It's a difficult situation.
So Kaylee's on there as Stuart. So we can't have two Stuart Priestleys. There's a Kaylee Priestley on chat. Come on, husband. You need to pay for my wine habit. Is that the alcoholic beverage wine, or is that you like whining?
Some chat between the teams here now. I'm not sure what they're chatting about. Minty's talking to Doyle. I'm not sure.
I don't know what's going on here, to be honest.
They're all Fitz is chatting to someone else. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think they're trying to get clear that if they whack the red and the yellow goes in, it's not a deliberate foul. They're going to try and get it out.
You say that, Matt, but you don't know how good at eye sucking outer and I am. I'd suck your eyes out.
What are you asking? What are you asking?
Well, with Blackball, if you can see one of your balls and you're playing away from it,
yeah,
it's game over if you don't hit it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It's not.
But it's not often called, is it?
It's not. I got told that a few months ago.
Yeah.
I did. But it's not the right rules. When I went to IPA with Andy, World Champs, somebody did it and they said it, as long as he makes a valiant effort with his ball.
A valiant effort. Yeah, okay.
I know. That's why I tried to tell him that ball. Against us, went, whatever about us, you can see your fucking ball. They said, ask the ref, and he said, no, it's not the other way. I'm leaving the game.
Okay. So we now know what the conversation was about. It was about the rule where if you can see one of your balls and you play away from that ball, so having good sight of that ball, play away from it and make a foul, it's game away.
No, it's not.
I thought that was the rules. When Minty was saying when he played in the World Championships, he asked the referee if you make a valiant effort for one of your balls, it's not game away. So there's a bit of confusion.
Oh, so Matt Grimshaw wants me on Savs Arena TV now. Good God. Yeah, I agree with you, Ash. It's not game away. What?
Well, Ash thinks it's not game away, but
I agree with Matt Grimshaw. It's not game away. It can't be game away.
No, what's
Magic said that.
No, if you've got a ball over your pocket there.
Yeah, but if the
No, let me finish. If you've got a ball over your pocket there, and say the opponent's ball's just behind you, so no matter what you do with that, you're going to pot it. But then you've got another ball down there. Fucking lost it percent.
Yeah.
Basically, if you can see one of your own balls, but you're playing away to try and hit one of your other balls, and you don't hit it, get away because you can see.
Yeah.
It's not. You've got to just make a legitimate attempt to hit a ball. Same as EPA rules, you've got to make a legitimate attempt to hit a ball. It's not game away, eh? It can't ever be game away for that.
Well, my understanding of
it's not. It can't.
of Blackball.
It's not. It's never game away that.
What about if you see your own ball?
No, it can't ever be game away because if you make a legitimate attempt to hit your ball, same as you would in EPA, it's never game away that. It's never. Yeah, but that's Dash Shorrock though, with his armpits.
We're getting quite low on beer over here. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to, I think, request a change in commentators so that me and you can go for some more alcohol and urination, I think.
Oh, that.
Where's Rhino when you need him?
He's playing Paul over there. He's playing with Steve Hilton.
And
Driver. Yeah. Who else?
See Rhino starting to do the truffle shuffle when he's answering my phone call. at this point here, Doyle and Stuart can't lose this frame, can they? And barring a fluke. That's deliberate foul, surely. I'm only joking, it's not a deliberate foul.
Very upset if he lost this frame, if you're yellows.
Bathroom break required.
So Rhino's going to come and join us with Dan.
Yes.
Also, I nipped to the
My good friend Rhino.
little boys' room. Stuart's trying to guarantee the frame. Doyle, I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying with that. See what he's doing. But for me, is allowing his opponent to come at the table to have a swipe at it. Yeah.
Oh, his head's gone.
Yeah. Right, so we're about to go 11-10, I think. I'm just going to escape and leave you in the safe hands of Rhino and Denmark.
You've got to sit here, Rhino there. Let me out first.
Yeah. Hello. Hi, mate. Tell me what to do. No, at the moment, mate. We're just having a break. Aye. Trying to sort this out. Yeah. I'll get him the wheel right up. Yeah. Can't chase it. Alright guys, so we are back. You've got myself, Rhino, and the one and only Dan Mac on fire.
Hello. So Stuart and Doyle, they took that frame when they really needed that frame, and they took it and they've tightened it right up. But of course we're only racing to 15, so
it's needed to be honest with you, because for me, I think if they don't start taking the finishes out, Stuart and Doyle, Minty and Fitzy will win this game.
Yeah.
And that's a big break. Is that black? No, black's not in here. Looking at possibly yellows here.
Yes. I don't. They can take the red to the middle, but it doesn't give them anything. I'd be going yellows.
Yeah. Try to pop the yellow over the back first. Nope, he's taking the yellow to the middle instead.
Yeah, if he gets this, it's a big pot. It's a big pot. Oh, it's hit the cushion though. I'm sure that hit the cushion.
The white hit the cushion.
Oh, now, right, okay.
Yeah, just a bit unlucky with the yellow. I think they didn't need yellow to take control of the table. Doyle and Leo have to take this yellow into the top left. The yellow which is on the black spot, do you reckon, Dan?
I think so, yeah. You have to take yellows from here. There's no other really easy yellow.
For me, this is your first ball. Take it into here.
Yes.
And you can bring your white.
Stun it back.
Stun it across.
With leather right inside.
Yeah. These two awkward balls at the bottom of the table. But this one here goes into that bog.
I think if you pop that one,
yep,
it exposes that one towards that.
Agreed. Not caught enough.
Oh, he's not played it with enough side. He played it with a load of power, but he didn't have any. He didn't. He didn't put enough spin on the ball.
So this is easy now. Got to just try cover the bag over the block.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can do, but sure.
Look at
it, take this yellow.
That's a good call.
Oops, not that straight.
That's a good call.
So like that. I'll be more than likely going to hit the black though. He can play the plant down the bottom end, but that is very tough.
I don't see any other shot that he's got there, Ryan, apart from what you indicated there.
No, he's playing the plant to cover the bottom right.
He's playing the. He's already. It's already covered. Both the balls heading towards that pocket are covered by yellow. There's no need to do that. I think they missed a trick there.
So it's not a bad shot because they've developed the balls and they've covered, but this yellow is now safe.
It's all about the black. It doesn't matter what rules you're playing. It's all about the black. If you've got control of the black, you've got control of the game.
Yeah, and that's what these guys have got to be looking at doing, is taking a red and covering the red up on this.
That pocket is absolutely massive. Hey up. Club's getting a bit lively. I like that.
It's alright as long as it's not putting the players on.
Yeah, that's true.
So again, this is where Fitzy's gone for a wild one. Now black is nowhere near him.
He's got lucky there.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
He went for a wild one there, but don't understand why he did that.
bit of a rush of blood, perhaps.
Yeah.
But I mean, for me, sometimes it helps. If you're feeling a bit nervous, sometimes it helps to swing your arm at one and then you're back into it again. Then it happens to the best of us.
It certainly does.
Or the worst of us.
So Doyle in there.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Covering the black. So when you've been on when you're on the match table, right?
1st of March, I'll be
playing
Dan Burke.
Yes, good game.
Yeah,
good players, Dan.
Ready to play. See what we can do.
What roles are you playing?
World rules. Sorry. Yeah, we are playing world rules.
Yeah.
Race to 15.
I'll be down that night. It'll be a good night.
Can't wait, mate. There's a game on before it. So
who's that?
He was in here earlier tonight. He's still in. Hoggy. Dave Hudson. He's playing. Ooh, he minty again. Tried to cut that into the top left. Again, not executed great.
There's still this area, so they're pretty safe with swinging their arm at a few, but not too many.
Yeah, you think he can cut back double this yellow here, so you go like that, and the white, and comes into that.
It's a very thin double, very difficult.
If he misses it though, he is leaving them with a chance.
Well, I think if he misses that shot, the white's going around the back of there, and I think he's still got 2 reds going towards this. So, like you say, it's not a bad shot.
No.
It's not a bad shot as long as he doesn't disturb this red too much.
Yeah. Well, the shot that they're looking at is to pop this yellow here, leave the white back here, so they can then pop down here, and the white into them, with that one coming down here. That's what they're looking to do, by look of it, the way they're discussing and talking. Because they are 2 aggressive players, so they will like to go for it rather than a fudgy game.
I think they play very differently though. Although they're aggressive players, I think they play very differently.
Yeah.
Lee and Stuart.
Well, Lee can tuck up at times when he needs to. He can tuck up when he needs to.
Yeah. I think as a team, I think Fitzy and Minty as a team play. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. He's just, again, they still have that one difficult one. Again, because they're looking to go for it now, but all they're going to do is bring it into play. But I'm not too keen on this.
I think that's a good shot.
Yeah,
I think that's a great shot.
It's not bad again, but
they've still got their bag.
Yeah, but I think
they've still got this bag. All of their balls are in the open. Red and yellow's a massive favourite here.
But all it takes is one shot. So all it takes is one shot to get a red over here, and it's game back.
Yeah, he's doing it though.
So I know, but the chance is he could pop this red here down into here. It's difficult queuing. It's really difficult queuing. But they're on about trying to leave the white here, and the red just come here. But if he takes that one down into the bottom left, he has an angle then for either to drop this one up into there and then push that round back of it like that. It's up to himself. He's got a few options available.
I think the major problem is the queuing on this first shot. It's a very difficult. It's a difficult shot if you've got good queuing on the white.
That's why he's on about leaving the white down here, but he needs to push that red just slightly, just so he can't get underneath it. Here's a shot here, and I don't know how much these guys will like it, but what about playing the red to black?
Yeah.
Black behind. They've just been discussing.
Oh, it's very difficult to get the weight right.
Yeah.
Oh, he hadn't got the weight right. No.
It's slightly too hard.
Yeah. An ounce or two either way makes a massive difference.
They can actually
one good pot.
Well,
one
you
good
just take
pot
that
of
and
one
take
good
it,
pot of yellow.
that red onto cushion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's
it's gone
back
safe.
Nice.
That's not the worst shot in the world, but me, I'd be trying to attack there and get a bit of confidence, clear these up, and move on to the next frame. I think if you want to be winning matches like these, you need to be playing with some confidence.
Yep. Just looking where to hide the white ball at the moment. He's just looking to hide it
So
off the...
I'm thinking. I'm thinking a red onto the yellow to put the yellow safe here.
Okay. Nice potential. That also pushes the red towards the middle, which Mint is gone for.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. That was the right shot to play in my eyes, but so unlucky.
Yeah. So your shot is here, yeah. Doyle has seen it. That onto there. Push the yellow down here. Leave them two reds tied together. That's it. That's a good shot.
Yep. So it's just a case of potting. Either of these players will just would do this with their eyes closed normally, but in this sort of situation, it's a different world altogether.
And for me, it all depends on how you feel, but he's going to take the bottom centre one by look at it.
Yeah.
Fine. And that's perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
But I'd be using this one as my last ball here.
Yeah.
To come downstairs.
Yeah.
To come down table. That's my own personal opinion.
So really, he wants the white ball to be in exactly the same position as it is now, or somewhere close along that line.
As long as it's off
somewhere
the cushion,
along the line,
as
yeah.
long as it's off the cushion, you'll be fine with it. But yeah, bring it off the cushion, 2 foot.
That'll do. Bit of difficult cueing. It should have been. Oh, he's all right. He's all right, I think.
It should still be fine. Just don't whack it. Just cue it.
Yeah, he's cued it nice.
And this looks to be going.
Where's the gift? Where's the gift?
That is 11-all.
Yes. Crowd's going a bit 11 each.
Yeah.
Race to 4.
It is. Still think there's a lot of twists and turns left in this, the way it's going so
Yeah.
far.
Great matchup.
It's been great so far. I think somebody had a bit too much to drink for me.
There's been a couple. There's a couple, but hopefully they don't distract the players too much. There's a few in that'll tell them if they do.
So Stuart's break. And it's a good break, is that? Got to be going yellows now. got to be taking these out. These are.
They look really nice. They did a really fortunate break.
Yeah, these are.
Trouble is though, sometimes you can think they're easy and you play a lazy shot instead of queuing it, play a little lazy shot and you find yourself in no man's land.
Yeah.
That's the problem. There we go. Exactly like what I was saying.
Yeah, but you put money on them and not missing shots like that in normal.
They've given themselves the frame before they've even finished it.
This is a thin one into middle, but if this goes into middle, it's a win or loss of frame in my eyes.
It's about focus, isn't it? If you can focus, I mean, there's a lot of people at the bar making a bit of noise. They've had a few beers, some music in here. Can you focus on potting the balls? That's what you need to do.
Fitzsimmons just looking to take this red into the
difficult shot. I mean, if the camera angle doesn't make it look. The camera angle makes it look like it's quite an open shot, but I was looking at that and that was a very thin.
And it looks like that yellow still passes into the top centre as well. So they've got a big chance here. For me, just rolls this in. That's a good shot. On and off the cushion.
Yeah.
Just needs to go past halfway here.
No, he's left it short. He's played a few times tonight. He's sort of normally plays 1.5 times the shot, but he's played half a shot there, and he's done it a couple of times tonight.
He's got
up and down the table. So he's got to stun it onto the bottom cushion and back up again.
So you mean come this way?
Yeah, back up again. Yeah, for me.
Do you not reckon? I don't think he can hold it. Oh yeah, so he's on about taking it off that red there like that.
No, unless he can play it onto the red.
Playing it onto the red is difficult. Playing it onto the red is difficult. Because the thing is, if you're wrong side of that red, if you're at top side of that red, you're more like the snookered. Tell you what. It's not. Yeah, it's tough. But if this cut goes and he gets the side on it, how many chances do you want?
Wow. I mean, I've never played a money match on these tables, so I can't say anything. It's difficult. It's difficult with a load of people watching. It's definitely not easy. But I'd definitely be looking to pop this red up the end and leave the white here.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Sorry guys, we are back. Cheers CJ, we didn't notice that.
One back up.
name is now back on.
Anything else, lads, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was you had to come across in your mystery machine and help us out with Scooby-Doo. Cav just to the rescue.
Yeah, because these two commentators ain't got a Scooby-Doo, have they?
Well, that is very true. So, looking to bump this off the bottom cushion, try and knock it into the top centre.
I mean, ideally, they'll be trying to knock it in front of the black to come off the cushion and in front of the black, but no.
I think. Okay, wants to have a bash on commentary. Are you alright to police him? Okay, I'll be alright, yeah. Is that okay then? Yeah, of course. After this frame?
Yeah, after this frame. We're going to be joined by Dan Hawkins, and our Dan is going to disappear after this frame.
I know. If you miss the ears, mate, we're straight off, yeah? Okay.
Alright, okay.
Anybody?
Yeah, yeah.
No policing in there.
This one into the middle, you can just see it.
Yeah, I think you can get enough on that to put it.
Because he's not just looking at the pocket though, he's looking at these two reds.
Well, if it was me, I'd just be looking to pot it and run the white through a little bit. I'd run the white through a little bit to here. The touch screen's not working.
It is now, go on, buddy.
Run the white through to here. Right, and I'd play that ball off the cushion and stun the white there.
So you play the snooker?
Yeah.
Play the snooker behind.
Yeah, those balls are set up perfectly for that. Oh, he stunned it past. And they're going for it.
He still can take it down here.
Yeah.
And the white can still come over here.
Yeah.
So I don't think you need to worry. Just
no, they're going up the table again. Not on table. That doesn't give them any advantage whatsoever.
That was a kick there. If you saw the way the white jumped off the table. I don't think you need to go looking for safe.
Dear old, play for this frame. Yeah, of course.
He's looking just to touch the ball. Hide behind the black.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah,
that's a lovely shot. There's nothing else you could have done there.
Yeah, but now we can just do the shot that you were on about, hide the white here instead. Just push the white through.
I don't think he can get to the enough.
He can push the white through here.
What and follow with the white to here.
Yeah. It's got to be cute, right?
Yeah.
And he's got to put it dead centre.
Get it wrong though, it's game over.
Yeah. See,
that's a nice shot.
That little bit of side kicked in. Just not hard enough, but that little bit of side kicked in there.
Yeah.
You can see quarter ball.
You can see quarter ball. I mean the only shot here. I mean, it's a wild shot. The only shot here is a double there. As far as I can see.
Would you not just do the same shot that they just had? Put the white underneath the ball?
I mean, if it's me, I play wild shots. So, well,
that's a great shot.
Brilliant shot. See, that's why I'm not on the money table, and they are.
I think that's even close to a touching ball. He just has to roll up.
Thing is, though, I mean, it is a good shot, but all they have to do is hit one of these.
Does your ball actually do that? Swear ball like that?
I've not done it that way. But all they have to do is hit one of them, and it's a different story. I don't understand why it's going that way, to be honest. I wouldn't do that. I would go game, and I would.
He left the shot. So, one good pot here to the bottom right and back. Could be 12 11. It's not there.
Come on then, boys!
This is a big shot.
Crowd are getting
behind him a little bit.
Getting fired up a bit now. I like it.
Yeah.
So the way I see it, he's gonna play this shot towards that pocket and roll through with the white to leave the white there.
Yeah.
I think that's the only shot he's got. Sorry about my lines.
Oh, you could do the same.
I've had about 5 or 6 pints, maybe a couple more.
Only 5 or 6? It's not that easy because I think he'll actually go for the pot here and don't worry about the white.
He will go for the pot, but he'll have the white in mind.
I
would go for the pot with the white in mind. If you go with the white in mind, try and leave the white there.
I don't think he can with the angle.
That pot there afterwards.
I don't think he can pot.
I think it looks straight to me.
If it is straight, then yeah, that's.
I'm just talking a bit loud. I think you can hear me.
Come on, boys!
Big shot, that
great shot.
That's a great shot.
A really attacking shot, right? And that's actually what we need. I showed a shot. It's a bit of a negative shot, but to win these sort of games, you need to be attacking. You need to put the balls.
Yeah. Fitzsimmons brings it back a couple of inches. Oh no, he's taking the bottom once and just drops it in.
Yep. It's a lovely shot.
It's fine. With red,
yeah, play with bit of top right, top left, I should say. Top left, not enough left on that.
Should be alright. He's got to be careful still, but he should still be alright.
Pot this.
The white. That's all. It's not about the pot. It's about the white. And he's got it. And we have got 12-11.
Anyway, I'll say goodbye. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for your time, Dan. And we are going to be joined by Dan Knight.
Oh, big Sam the Destroyer is coming in.
You sure?
Yeah, we're alright.
Chaz told me to just bring it down.
No, he just said us.
Is he alright with it?
Yeah. You don't have to use computer, is this so? What's up?
He said
No?
Go speak to...
He says no, because you don't have to use computer.
Speak to Chaz.
Let me in. What's up? Alright. Fucking hell. Bloody roll.
Come on, buddy.
Where down's this go?
So earphones don't work, mate.
Right.
So just speak
It's microphone.
Yeah. Your microphone is on at the moment.
I put it on anyway, so I look sensible.
Well, it's just hard to hear when you have it on. That's the only problem.
Six. So you gotta wear it like this?
Yeah, that's fine. We are trying to get it.
Am I live?
We are live.
All right.
Speaking. So everybody, we are joined by Dan Hawkeye.
Hello, good evening, good morning. It's a late one, isn't it?
It is a very late one.
What time is it? 20 to 1. It's 20 to 1.
Bloody hell.
It's 20 to 1. I've been busy all day, so I couldn't come. I walked in at 20. Half past 11. It was 11:09.
Crazy.
And it's we played 3 frames in an hour and 10 minutes.
And you know what? We played 6 frames in an hour and 10 minutes to start with.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's still slow. But well, I can only really comment on these 3 frames I've seen, but it's very, well. The first 2 were just ridiculous.
To be honest with you, it's been
Just so negative though. Just in them few frames. You know, there's been well, that first frame I watched, they were just all open yellows, no bad balls, and just kept playing snookers. What was fun?
that last frame. 2 or 3 chances. Stuart only had to finish up.
Yeah.
The breaking needs to mess up.
What do you fancy here?
I would be scared.
That's the white in the middle of the table near blue spot.
Yeah. So, see, you've got an easy start with the reds, but it's all about.
Yeah, it's got to be yellows, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. So you should show how you open that yellow up to the top centre. But it does.
I don't think you need to open it. I think you play that one top right as we look, the one over the pocket.
Yeah,
just pull back a bit. No. Play the one top right, pull back a bit for the one over the bottom right.
Yeah.
Leave yourself an angle on the one on the right hand cushion as we look at it.
So you're saying take this ball first?
Yeah, that one first.
This one second?
That one second. Then the one in between them.
Okay.
Then the one in the bottom middle.
Yeah.
Then the one in the top middle. Roll through. For that yellow in the top bag, other yellow in the bottom pocket, black in the middle.
That to there.
Yep.
That to there. That to there.
Yep. That's the shots we want to see.
Yeah. And that's called joining the dots together.
I don't think that's the shots we're going to see, but that's the shots we should see.
I think 24 dedicated viewers here watching.
24?
Yeah.
They are. They're hardcore, them.
Hardcore. So, yeah, that's the only.
That's just family, probably. Who's on? Can we see who they are? Have we got names?
Yeah, so.
Is this chat?
Yeah, this is the chat.
When did somebody last post a comment?
Say that again, Sonny.
12:30, last comment.
So 10 minutes ago, by Ryan Smith.
See, he's played the shot I said. Let's see if. Oh, but why is he moving like that? He kissed that yellow.
Yeah, he's gone into it.
So that's just. Well, it's still the same. The same.
Pushed it a little bit further away from the
I'm looking at that screen, and I'm looking at the YouTube, and I've commentated a bit early on that.
The YouTube is 30 seconds delay.
Right. So what? That's live there.
This one's live.
Is this one live as well? Both live.
Yeah, both all alive.
All 3 are live.
This is the one that's on YouTube.
All right. So I want to watch that one really.
This is ours.
Right.
And this is the one we play with.
So I want to watch this YouTube one, so I'm in time with the viewers.
All 3 of these are the same. The viewing.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh. So I'm better watching this then?
No, that's 30 seconds delay.
Yeah, but that's what the people listening to us are seeing, isn't it?
No.
What?
They are, yeah. But they're listening to us commentating on the action.
Oh, is our commentary 30 seconds behind as well?
Yes.
Right, got you.
So you do this.
So what? I don't understand why he's just played that shot. The finish was still on.
Yeah.
All he's done is gone for a more difficult shot to try and play safe, and now he's left. Well,
He's left them with the shot.
he hasn't left them with much, but he's made yellows more difficult than they were before, and now they're in a much worse position. I think that yellow still sneaks inside that red though.
Push it back underneath it.
Yeah, and then It's their only shot really. Oh, he just smashed it onto it. 2 shots, yep. Any bad reds? This bottom red, bottom left. That doesn't. I don't think that goes. No, because it's the one in the top middle is the worst one. I think if they get good on the one at the bottom left that goes, like the top one of those 2, if they get good on that, pretty straight-ish, they can just roll it in and play the white onto the yellow, and then the red goes then.
Do you think with this one here, they play it to the far right there?
Can you see? I'm not sure.
To be honest with you, look behind it. This red here.
I think. I don't think they're looking at a finish here. I think they're looking at potting the one nearest his cue and then covering the pocket with the bad red.
But they both do go from the table. They both do go.
No, I don't think that one does.
Which one?
The one nearest the cushion.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
From this side.
It definitely don't from where it is now, and where white is anyway.
No, it don't from where white is.
I don't think that goes like that. I'm sat right behind it.
Yeah.
Tight, but he's going to move it now anyway. So. Oh, that's not the best. Is it that about a foot too high? Well, I thought he'd just bumped that into the cushion and left the white tucked up behind that red and yellow. It'd have been better getting a worse red and a better white, and just leaving them tucked up behind them 2 balls. Just limit their options. Who we got on commentary now? Let's have a look.
You got CJ who's been.
Oh, they're struggling to hear you. CJ Harper.
Yeah, Mr. Harper, is that
Craig Harper in the house.
Yeah,
Have you been on stage tonight, Craig? Doing your act. Lee Richardson watching in Benidorm.
Wow, Lee.
Yeah.
Dedication.
Craig Harper might be in Benidorm as well.
Yeah, it might be.
Entertaining the Spaniards.
So he has covered the bag.
Alright, Lee. Hope your honeymoon's going well.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed it, buddy.
It's coming back with twins. Oh, that's all right. That's nice. That. Yeah. And there's enough room if he catches it right for that yellow to go
underneath.
To go underneath without moving that other red.
Yeah.
It's just if he catches the right angle.
Yeah, and it leaves that pocket.
And then I think he's gonna have to leave him the plant. No, he's not gonna be able to pot that red that's nearest the pocket. He can't see it. No, he can't. Looking at the table, he can't see enough of it. The other red's blocking it.
Right.
No, that's not. Yeah, he needed to hit the yellow half ball and he's hit the red. It's actually come out nice though.
Yeah, because if he's
I don't think it's like he played it, but it's come out. Come out pretty good.
He's going to pop this ball into here, but the white is going to kiss this red that way. So it's actually going to work out pretty nice for him.
Yeah, he needs to hit it with a fair bit of pace. And a bit of screw.
Oh, it's Chris Haywood, sorry, it's not Chris Harper.
Chris Haywood?
Yeah, sorry, Chris.
No, I don't
My
know
apologies.
Chris Haywood. Sorry, Chris, I don't know you.
No, I thought it was CJ. My apologies, buddy.
So anyway,
Chris Haywood went on the other day, a couple of weeks ago, against Alex from Huddersfield.
Alex from Huddersfield?
Yeah.
That's an interesting surname.
Chris from Huddersfield or Halifax, I can't remember.
I think, just going back to this shot, it looks like he's got to play it fairly firm. He's got to play it fairly firm, otherwise the red will go onto the top cushion as we look at it. Nice played it that way.
No, stop.
I didn't think that.
Do you think would you leave the...
If it's the other way around, then Fitzsimmons just rolls that red in and leaves Minty the black in the middle.
Yeah.
But there's no way that Minty's leaving that black for Fitzsimmons.
No.
Which obviously makes this red a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
There's plenty of room for the black in this corner.
Yep.
He's just going to not force it too much. Table's fast enough to just roll it at just a reasonable pace. Lee Richardson, what's he saying?
He's saying he's not done any karaoke.
He's not done any singing.
That's a good shot by Minty. It's a good shot. He's left the white on the cushion, but should be good with that. And he is. And that is 13-11.
What's it first? So it's 15 or 18?
15, yeah.
That's a relief, isn't it?
It is. Just gonna have a quick toilet break.
That's all stemmed from them trying to play safe on yellows. Instead of going game. All the balls were there. Instead of going game and just having a bit of confidence.
Yeah.
I don't know why they refused it, to be honest. There was one awkward ball, but if it was easy enough to get straight behind it and leave it and make it not too difficult. And if that had been Stuart's shot, he wouldn't have missed that because he don't miss anything, does he?
No. Oh, he's gone in off. Nice a big break. But yeah, as you said, if it had ran him out from start, it'd be pretty well.
You can be too negative sometimes, can't you? You can try and play. You can
play negative. It'll affect your game. So what would you be going here? Would you go in yellows?
I think no reds. I think. It's just that one next to the black. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that one goes, and them. I don't think them two near the blue spot are as easy as they look either.
No, I think they're closer together than the actual stream looks. To be honest with you, get top side.
If that yellow just near the bulk line goes past that red, then I'd say yellows.
What about, would you put the white here?
They have a choice of who plays it, so if Fitzy plays this first ball, just knocks that yellow nearest to the white now as we look at it.
This one here?
Just knocks that into open play and leaves Minty on the one down the rail. Because he's not going to miss that one down the rail.
What I'm going to say is put the white here, take that yellow up here, and then the white is automatically coming down here.
I'm not sure if he played that with a plan or he's just played that and hoped for best, but it's got to be yellows now. But
it works for him.
He just bumps this one up the rail towards the middle bag.
One off the cushion, yeah.
Oh,
it didn't stick.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, it's stuck. That is very unlucky.
That's unlucky, yeah. But I don't think the first shot was the right one.
No.
Because they didn't know where they were going to be leaving the balls.
Clustered up together.
I'm not sure.
I don't think you can see past it.
He can't get past the black now.
And I don't. Where do you leave the white?
He can hit the yellow at the top of the table nearest to bulk.
So this yellow here?
Yeah, he can hit that, and if he just clips off that thin and puts the white
here.
No, puts the white on the top cushion.
Up here?
Yeah, about there. Then as long as they can't see those two reds near the black, then they're leaving them absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And the yellow's still in open play, and they've got to. Well, I suppose you're leaving them a difficult cut back into the bottom left.
He's looking to clip off this ball and leave them the white here.
It is, yeah. I don't like that shot. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
It's come out nice, but he had
big margin for error.
If he hits it just a little bit too soft, then he leaves them that red in the top left as well.
Yeah. So he's going to come off on and off the cushion, nestling in. He has to go for the cut into the bottom left.
Yeah, he's kind of forced into it.
Yeah.
He's not really going to be able to control the white very well either.
No. You've got to hope to fit through the gap.
So if he pots the yellow, if he gets the yellow, the white's going to be, I would say...
The white's coming this way.
The white's going to be going... Yeah, it's going to be going... I don't think it'll hit any balls. No. And it'll end up top right corner as we look at it. No,
you reckon it'll come all the way up here?
Yeah, he's going to be hitting it hard. Look how thin it is.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy.
He might look for a safety again.
No, he's going for a cutback.
We'll just keep an eye on commentary again.
Wow, he's played that. Oh no.
That's not.
He potted that.
If he's covered that red, that's quite a result, isn't it?
Yeah, but the red at the far left does pop.
Yeah, it's lucky. Even if he can't see it full, he could play it with a bit of side, and he'll spin in and he'll get position on the one above it.
Yeah. Just on and off the caution.
What we got on commentary? Ask Rhino if he fancies a game with Stephen Griffiths.
Who's that?
Stephen Griffiths. Chris Hayward. Who is it? It's Chris Hayward asking. Do you know Stephen Griffiths?
I've no idea who he is.
Well, he's from Bradford, so that narrows it down.
Yeah.
We know exactly who he is now.
I've no idea.
Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn wants to know where it's been played. It's been played at Dewsbury and Savile. What's the name of the club? Dewsbury and Savile Club.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Dewsbury and Savile Cricket. Well, is it cricket club?
It used to be like Sports and Social Club.
Yeah.
I just know it as Dewsbury and Savile Club now.
Yeah, Dewsbury and Savile Club.
It's in Savile Town in Dewsbury. And it's a club.
Eddie just brings some money with you.
It used to be a cricket and sports club, and now it's a pool club.
You can come and sponsor us, Eddie. The commentary team, not the venue.
I've got a feeling it's not the actual Eddie Hearn.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know, it could be. You know he watches our games.
Well, he might do. He might have some insomnia in him.
I think it could be Eddie Hearn, you know.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
From Matchroom?
Yeah.
Looking to put an event on here?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'd bring Anthony Joshua down. Get a few people down.
Yes, I don't think you get a boxing ring in here.
We will down our pitch outside.
He might be wanting to bring Moscone Cup here. He might be wanting to promote the Moscone Cup that Jason Bartley's been talking about.
That's what it could be.
Yeah. Eddie, get on board.
Yeah, come on, Eddie. Get down. Bring a fan club with you.
It's a bit late. It is a bit late. What time did it start? 7:30? 8 o'clock? 7?
10 past 8.
10 past 8?
Yeah, I'm sure we did.
10 past 8 it started, Eddie, and it's gone slowly, yeah.
Eddie, you're only in your slippers, mate. Come on down, you'll still be fine. Just get your driver to bring you down.
I thought it was a bit late at 20 past 11 when I set off down. Thinking it'd be nearly over.
I
checked on stream and it said 8 all, and I thought the stream had frozen, broken. And
no, it seriously hadn't. He's got a swerveless ballers.
Oh well, Eddie, I don't think this match at this time is a good measure of how many viewers they get on average.
No, mate. Definitely
it's only the really dedicated, hardcore viewers that are still watching at this time.
Yeah, you've got to watch us on a different night, Eddie.
Who's the next match that's on? Is there a match tomorrow?
So there's a match tomorrow, yes.
Who's playing tomorrow?
That is Rob Ramsden versus Gus.
Oh yeah.
Adam Gizzin.
Do you know Rob Ramsden?
Yes.
How well? How long have you known him?
Not only last 2 months or so. Just from playing pool on a Wednesday.
I know Rob Ramsden from when I was a kid.
Yeah. I'm going to say I've heard that he's been round.
He's from Ossett. He's from Ossett originally. I knew him when I was a teenager. And he was a teenager, and he used to be really good at the pool.
He's been around quite a long time.
With all due respect to Gus, if he's anything as good as he was 15 years ago, when he was, or even 10 years ago, then that'll be just a demolition. That match.
Well, it's there. And they are on the hill.
From what I've heard, he's been out a long time and not been playing for a long time, so it's going to have a big effect.
He hasn't. To be honest with you, it's going to be a very good game. I know Rob's been playing a lot with Chav down here. I haven't not.
It'll be interesting to see it'll be interesting to see how well he does play.
Yeah.
You know, compared to what I know that he used to be capable of.
I heard he was a very good player back quite a few years ago.
I saw his name on the Facebook page, and I was shocked because I've not heard anything of him for years.
My understanding is that he started playing part of last season. Rob, if you still listen, you may correct us here, but he was playing part of last season for the Lonsdale on a Wednesday night. I don't know if he plays other nights of the week, but he's then been playing again this year. I started coming down here, and he got his first money match against Adam Gizzard.
And what rules is that? Is that world rules?
That is world rules, I think. Yes. I can't drop you an email, mate. I think you need to get down here. Come and see us properly, Eddie. We don't do emails down here, mate. Only pigeon carriers. So again, it's a big break, but no doubt.
Yeah, Eddie says we need to up his game because we're not competing with the IPA viewing figures.
We could do, but Eddie, you need to be down here to see it, and then we can show you a proper game, mate. If you
I'd say never mind the IPA viewing figures. What about that match the other week? George Tierney against Lee Shepherd.
Oh, mate,
4,000 viewers on that.
4,000 viewers.
On a Sunday night at midnight. Jesus. What a game that was, though.
I know, and that was only just a steady game.
What a bloke. That guy in background banging drum for 4 or 5 hours non-stop. Crackers in.
Mate, I don't know Peter Sutcliffe either, mate. Unless I should know him, I don't.
Of course you should.
Where's Peter Sutcliffe from?
Bradford. He's known for hammering him in.
Alright.
He never rolls them.
Me neither.
He's famous. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Still don't know him. So.
He's more famous than Eddie Hearn.
Is it?
Yeah.
Still don't know him.
Well, no, I don't know him, but I'll play him.
Oh wow, Lee. That's a big mess, that.
Anyway, let's get back to this game because I think we've neglected it a bit. Talking to Eddie.
But it's what we do all the
Eddie's
time.
distracting us.
Donny Neils.
He's just making names up. He's just making random names from films, isn't he?
Have you had 1 or 2 pints here and I'm just like not going along with
Chris.
it?
It's Chris.
That's what I mean. Chris. Has he had 1 or 2 pints and I'm just like lost?
I don't know.
Not going along with it
Who was
anymore.
the first one? The first one was Stephen something, wasn't it?
Stephen, yeah, whatever he's called. Stephen from Bradford. Then we had Peter Sutcliffe and then Donny whoever.
Stephen Griffiths.
Yeah.
Stuart's brother from Family Guy.
Is that who it is?
That's Griffiths. No, it's not Griffiths. Griffin, innit?
I have no idea.
That's Griffin, their surname, not Griffiths. Stuart Priestley's clearly bored because he's... hang on. He's just said hi on commentary and he's just about to take his shot in
I
real
really
life.
don't think that's going to be
How
Stuart.
delayed is this commentary?
This is live. The chat is live. So that's a great point to
It's
the
a good
top
shot.
one.
Is that red goes down the rail?
Yeah, and I think they need to be looking to take it now.
Doyley's got just the weirdest cue action, hasn't he?
But why so hard?
He don't cue up. I mean, he'll like cue it once and then he'll look like he really hates the white ball and he'll just like jab it.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to stick a dagger through its heart.
I've got to check the names out on my phone.
Who's this one?
This is what Chris is saying. I've missed the trick because...
Well, you know who Peter Sutcliffe is, don't you?
No?
The Yorkshire Ripper.
Is that who it is?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Donny Nielsen sounds like a gangster. I will guess he's from a film. Maybe Donnie Brasco or something, I don't know.
No idea, mate. I'll have a look later when I can be bothered.
Stephen Griffiths, I've never heard of.
Stuart.
Anyway, we're on yellows here. Yellows at table.
Yeah.
What do you do? What would you do? You tell me what you do.
For me, if I was on
you're the
yellows...
expert.
I'm not an expert on this.
This is my first time commentating.
You're still a better ball player than me.
Right.
So for me...
I haven't played for about a week and a half.
Just that long?
Yeah.
I would be looking.
Do we have a cough button, you know?
Only a mute. You got a little mute
It's too late now, but for next time. Where's that? The bottom
just
one?
flick it up.
Which one?
No, the one there.
That one. Flick it up to cough.
Flick up, flick down.
Oh, I swear.
So, he's actually putting the one to the top right, but he needs to be looking to cover this top left-hand bag.
Oh, shot is it?
It's
Fitz's shot.
So if it's Fitz's, you could look at cutting it in, but you got to be careful with the white. What's Chris saying?
Chris is saying Stephen's a Bradford serial killer.
Okay.
Sutcliffe, Yorkshire Ripper, obviously.
Yeah.
We don't know who Donny is. Presumably he's a serial killer as well.
Yeah, I'm guessing he will be.
We get banned from talking on stream, so we thought we'd get you talking about them. Ha ha ha. Well, mission accomplished, Chris.
Yeah, well done, Chris. You win.
What was his last bit? Hawkers. Donny will give you a 3-star. Well, I'm not Hawkers, and I don't know who Donny is, so. And 3-star to what?
And what at?
That's a good shot.
Is it going to be a pull?
That's a shot that could have just won him the frame, but
yes.
I think more likely it's a shot that's just going to have won him that bag.
So, which order would you take these in?
No, I don't think they're going to do. I think they're just going to bump that red right over the pocket.
Right over the bag.
No, it's not.
No,
wow.
They're going.
Why is he playing this one though? Surely you'd have been better playing the one over the pocket nearest that one.
There,
yeah, you'd have been better playing that one and getting him out for better position. No, he's just left Stuart. He's just going to have to. Yeah, he's just left him having to pull out a good shot, and then the black's going to be a bit awkward to get on as well. He plays this plant.
He's going to.
What's he play next? Wherever the red goes, so he plays the plant, and then what? The one over the other corner?
That wasn't easy, that plant.
No. Strange shot choices there.
Yeah.
If you go in game there, surely you play the one over the pocket where all those yellows are instead of the one up at the top of the table. Because where it is, it's not like it's any security. It's not covering that pocket and blocking any of those yellows. You could have used that to get position on any of the other balls.
So if you go in game here.
No, they're not going game here, are they?
No,
they need to find some sort of containing shot, don't they?
They're going to look to put the white up here, I think.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. The way he's queuing now.
I don't think.
Honestly, it's too risky, is this for me?
I don't think this is the shot, because unless they get it right behind that red, then he's just got the one over the opposite, the bottom left corner.
Tell me if I'm wrong here, but would you not just bump that down here and put the white down here? Yellow onto black and bump it down.
That's not a bad choice. You're leaving the one over the pocket, but that don't matter. It's not much. There'll be no point in them putting that anyway.
No.
It doesn't gain you anything, but to be fair, from where they are, they're not going to.
It keeps you in the frame.
They can't really gain any sort of advantage from any shot they play.
Unless it goes for an outrageous.
It's probably the best shot, to be fair. Just tie the black up with that yellow.
It can go for an outrageous pot, this up in here, but again, it doesn't get you many.
I don't see any value in that shot.
It doesn't get you anywhere within the frame.
The yellow near the black, I don't think it goes past that red.
It does go underneath it.
You think?
Yeah. We're going to find out, because that's a shot that should be taken. No, they're taking the top left.
I think he's taking the top left. It's a bad angle to play this one near the black, because the white's going down to the top left corner as we look at it. So they're not going to have a shot on. So you play one of those three reds. I don't know which one. Obviously the left hand one goes.
Looks like
I don't know if either of the other two go.
The way you cue it then, it looks like middle.
They'll want to work it so that Minty gets to play that yellow off the red.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing the middle one, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he hasn't. It's not worked out at all. He needs to play that with some bottom, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's played it to run into the balls, just hoping they'll open up. When really he should have played it with a little bit of bottom and just kissed the right hand yellow, and that would have left the other one where it was, and it opened them both up just with there to move it, a sending me. Yeah. Oh, Stuart Priestley's saying good night to us all. He's going. Yeah, he's had enough.
I need toilet.
All right. Ryan's abandoned me. He's gone for a poo. Jason Batley's wandering over, coming into commentary. We'll put him in charge of the computer. We've had someone on chat trying to get us talking about serial killers.
Okay, so 14-11 situation. You know, there's a little situation here where I think Red's our favourite here, Ryan.
I'm Daniel. I'm not Ryan.
Sorry, it's just like you're quite similar in silhouette. So Dan, what are you calling on this shot?
Well, Ryan mentioned a shot earlier when the white were on the bottom cushion, just to tie not the yellow near the black onto the cushion, tie the black up and run the white up the table. I don't think that's the worst shot in the world.
I think yellows.
I don't think they've got any. They've got no attacking shot.
I've looked at this from the other side of the table.
The double.
No, I think you can just sneak in behind and get a snooker.
Well, he's playing the double. He likes to attack.
I don't know what he's playing.
He's played the double. He's just misjudged it.
I really don't know what he's playing. I looked at it from the other side of the table. He stood over there 5 minutes while he was taking this shot, and I think he could have just nibbled off the top yellow and in behind the other yellow.
Yeah, maybe.
And it was a ridiculously hard snooker to get out. Now Lee, look at Lee. He's like, that's a great shot.
Well.
He must fray on Stuart's nerves when he just goes down and hits things. You know,
I was saying to Ryan, he's got the strangest cue action, hasn't he? He cues up once and then he jabs at the ball like he hates it.
Yeah, it works for him in the practice table. When you look at the practice table, he's like, you look at me and think, bloody hell, the guy's world class. But like, well, on the practice table.
How many gins is that after? World class Doyle.
But if you've got a cue action like that, you've done. Oh,
look, he's cued that one. He cued it 3 times and he's got perfect on it and rolled in.
That's like 2 times more than he normally cues up.
Yeah, normally he just jabs them, doesn't he? Yeah. So anyways, 14-12.
14-12.
Game on again.
You know.
I've noticed since I've come on commentary, I don't know. I don't know who broke first.
Do you have to change the score?
No. Okay. You do, don't you?
Well, we can have a go. It's 14-12, guys, for people out there on commentary. We're going to attempt to change the score.
Left score. There you go. Click left score. Do you have to click the arrow at the bottom? Oh, you have to take the pencil. How do you take the pencil off?
Oh yeah, it's 14-12 anyway. Rhino's back. Could you change the score on the screen for us, Rhino? Because we've got a couple of novices.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's how you take the pencil off and put the arrow on. Right. Left score, yeah. 12. Oh, we're sorted now. We know everything we need to know now.
Absolutely.
We know how to get a pencil on, we know how to get an eraser on, arrow, eye. What's the eye do?
Thank you, Ryan.
What's the eyeball do?
The eyeball, it just lets you view the toolbar or not.
Oh, right, okay.
If you press the eyeball, you don't see it.
Oh, well, we want to see it. Yeah. Right. Well, we know everything now. Everything we can
Masters of commentary. Dan Hawkins, Jason Batley, talking you in to the end of the game.
So
I think the game tonight, it didn't pan out that great for the first, say, 10 frames. It was probably very uninteresting watching for the viewers.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, for atmosphere down here and actually how that game's played out, this has been one of the more entertaining matches I've seen tonight. In the last couple of months down here. It's just like, we don't know how this is going to pan out right now. Come on, Stuart. I know Stuart's been working his break.
Has he?
Well, you wouldn't have thought so with that one.
Well, I'd say from 11-all. From 11-all, it's been a lot faster and a lot more open than it was.
I'm looking at these balls how they are right now, Dan, and I can see nothing but a cagey frame again.
Well, that's something to look forward to. But if you look at the colours, where's the bad balls? Right, you got the.
Well, you've just got that.
Yellows. You've got the yellow on the bottom rail. It's awkward.
Yeah, you've got basically got that mini cluster of 3 in the middle.
Well, no, because the only bad one of those is the red. The yellow goes in the middle, the black goes in.
Yeah, but getting on it when there's that cluster of 3 yellows at the side as well.
I think if you go yellows, that's not the problem. It's the.
If this is like frame 5 or 6 in a race to 18, you're being a bit more aggressive. When one of the teams is on the hill, I'm telling you, this is going to get bogged down.
Yeah,
I'm calling that right now, Dan.
Tipping, tapping about.
And it might not be from the guys who are actually on the hill, but exactly there. He's gone for an aggressive shot there, as Richard.
CJH1 UK, he wants to know, how would you know about good games or atmosphere in the last few months? Because you're never there.
CJ, I do like to take.
He's been here more than you.
I do like to take a night off, and that night would be a Saturday.
Chris Haywood, this is Huddersfield. It's not CJ Harper, we thought it was earlier.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, CJ Harper.
So yeah, he's been here more times than you have.
Well, maybe
he finds quite disappointing. He's definitely been here more times than I have, and I don't care about that because it's not my club.
Well, I reckon I've probably been down here cleaning the bogs more times than he has.
Oh well, we've got some colours spotted anyway. Reds. He's got one awkward red. He's just going to roll this red over pocket. If he had a bit more angle, he might have spun around 2 cushions for the red in the top middle.
They've got to be tempted with these reds, haven't they?
I don't know. They don't seem to be easily tempted.
I know if the scores were reversed, they're tempted, aren't they? But what's he doing? What's he doing now?
I think there is only one awkward red, and it's not that awkward. He's just gone for a lash.
Well, he's panned out quite well for him. And now, all of a sudden, there's a finish on. He's got a finish on. He's got a ball into the near corner, and then he's got a ball along the rail to leave Stuart onto the one in the middle.
I see Doyle do that so many times. I don't know how he does it.
And the last ball over the pocket is for the black.
Lashes at a ball, sends a white around the table, kisses into stuff, and comes out plumb. I don't know how he does it. Maybe he plays these things, and I just don't give him the credit he deserves.
No, he's a great player.
He's not a great player.
He's a great player in the respect that he plays the game how I think Pool's intended to be played. And coming from the era where we were basically in before your era, Dan, where basically every frame was a fudge break, and we were having pool matches first to 5, best of 9s rather. That were going on till midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, all the way through the late 80s and 90s. It's nice to see that the sport, if it's a sport or a game, I don't know.
It's a game.
But yeah, it's a game. Conclude. It's nice to see that people actually go for finishes now, rather than just rolling balls out of pockets.
To be fair to him, he could have potted that, and he could have potted the red in the top left, and then the red in the top middle. But then it did get a little bit trickier for his last 2 reds then, and the black. So he's not played a bad shot. And
Reds,
he's not left them.
For me,
he's not left them.
Clear favourite this frame.
Yeah, but he's not played a bad shot because he's not left them really many options.
So it's Martin's shot. And as usual, Richard's advising him what to go for. Whether he does that or not is another thing.
What would you do?
Here, on yellows, well, you've got to push the boat out because red's a clear favourite. So what are you going to do? Are you going to close the game down, or are you going to go for a crazy shot?
No, there's no point going for a crazy shot with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bad yellows. You'd need probably 3 crazy shots.
Not sure. This is one of the shots I'd go for.
I think he's cutting this in the middle, isn't he? Just hoping for best.
He's hoped for the skill shot, I think, there.
No, he's just hoped to move him, I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, it's possibly the worst result he could have had.
He should have played it harder if he was just hoping to scatter him about and see what happened.
How many skill shots have you seen tonight in these frames?
I've not seen any while I've been here.
I mean, when you see these rules played at a higher level,
you still don't see many.
Well, you do, because I mean, I've been to the World Championships when Blackball was first brought in over at Bridlington, and I've been to 3 consecutive World Championships, and the skill shot was played quite regular. I'd say you'd say a skill shot in possibly 50% of the games.
That's a terrible shot. I don't,
wow, it's just
really
opened up. I mean, but
that red was dead, and it's just
when you're 14-12 down, you've got a finish on here. You've got a finish on. But do you do it or do you just roll it over the bag?
I think you do it here. You roll that one up.
You roll it over the bag.
I think you roll it in, and then you've got this one over the pocket. That's a bad shot, really. It should have been better.
I agree.
I just hate games like this. They drive me nuts.
I mean, we're looking at a situation here where Reds, they can't lose. They can't possibly. If you lose here from being Reds, well, you deserve to have had your money taken off you. But and even now, Reds, they're in such a strong position that I'm not even sure what the tactical position would be from Yellows.
I think I'll get this. I'll try this drawing. Let's get the pen.
Oh, but we're going to try some drawings, yeah?
Pen. Do we draw on here on this one? I think we just knock this yellow here onto this red, try and tie the yellow, and that's exactly what Richard's just said to him.
Yeah, and that's actually.
I think that's the only containing shot they can play.
Has he hit the rail?
He has hit the rail.
Has he hit the rail?
Yeah, he hit the rail, but he's not knocked it safe. But still, like they should definitely be going game here on Reds.
Dan, but you and I,
because he's got.
We'll be going game here, won't we?
He's only awkward red, and he's not even awkward as this one. And he's only awkward in terms of getting back out from it. But he can get on it straight away. He can pot this one, come across here, and he's on it straight away. Pots this one anywhere around here, and he can come back out up here. Absolutely. And then it's not difficult.
It's not difficult unless you're 14-12 down.
It's not difficult though. You know, it's not. This is a fairly routine clearance.
Stuart must be able to see this.
Yeah, you can see it. I don't think you can pot it.
I don't mind that shot. I don't mind that shot because all of a sudden the Reds are in a better position.
I don't think they are.
And Yellows,
are they in a better position? Why?
But the Yellows have no counter-attack.
I don't think they are in a better position though. I think the shot, whatever shot Reds have next.
This is the shot.
Yeah, he's just tying that yellow up again now, isn't he? That red up again, sorry. Yeah.
That is a shot.
And he's still not got it. Oh, man.
They've had 2 attempts at trying to tie that ball up.
Whatever shot Reds came back to the table with, it was not going to be an easier chance than what they had before. All you do by playing safe like that is you're just giving your opponents more time to make it difficult. More time for them to tie something up and make it awkward for you.
They haven't made it difficult.
No, but they should have done. They tried to tie that red up twice, and he was a bit unlucky there that he double kissed the yellow. If he don't double kiss the yellow, then it goes up the cushion a bit and doesn't pop.
Now they've made it
That's
awkward.
tied it up a bit.
Now they've made it awkward. Which
Well,
goes
there's
back to what we
still
were talking
enough of
about
a
2
gap,
minutes ago, where maybe the red should have gone earlier.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I just glance off this top right.
I think he can get down here for this red over the bottom left, can't he? For this one, he can get through that gap. I think it's he can get through this gap. I think you pot this. Yeah, you pot that one, and then you pot this one.
Personally, Dan,
I think you just got to go. How can you not go game it? It's just ridiculous.
they're not going game because
they've got no bad balls.
They're not going game because they're 14-12 down. That's the only reason they're not going game here. And
it's just
Stuart's just played the shot that I called.
That's just stupid.
Yeah, but I still called it.
It's just stupid though. He should have just gone game. They could have even potted this one over the red, over the bag, and bumped into the yellows, cleared that space out, and they would have still been on this red into the middle, even if he didn't land on that other red. Just crazy. He's just too negative. They're just too negative, and they deserve to lose this frame now. There were 3 chances, fairly easy chances, with no problems, where they should have cleared them up, and it should be 14-13 5 minutes ago.
Dan, exactly, but it hasn't been like we've had a night where people have been taking on finishes and getting them consistently.
Yeah, but it's not like it wasn't a difficult finish, was it? It was an easy finish.
Now then, can he see that red get it off the rail? I'm not sure he can, but he can certainly play it. Oh.
They're just looking for the safety option every time they come to the table. They're not looking to win the frame.
They're looking for the guaranteed option, I think. And I'm not disagreeing with you, Dan. I'm not disagreeing.
What they're looking to do is take control of a frame that they've already got control of. And it just winds me up.
Let's see.
How many viewers we got now? Can we see?
25 watching now.
25.
Probably about 3 listening.
There were 24 when I started, so I've gained one.
Oh, that's an interesting.
Music stopped. Voices have got louder.
I wasn't a big fan of that one.
You think that yellow goes past?
Tell you what.
Minty's just asked Fitz the same question, and I think if he's unsure, it probably doesn't.
Yellows are so desperate.
Doyley's just give me a nod to say it does.
Yellows are so desperate, yeah.
If that yellow goes past, well, you have to play just to clear that pocket.
Well, yellows,
but you still
yellows couldn't win the game literally 4 or 5 minutes ago, and all of a sudden, obviously they're still second favourites by an absolute mile.
Yeah.
But they've got a sniff.
Yeah. If that yellow goes past that red, Doyle thinks it does. Minty thinks it doesn't. He's just covering this bag now, covering that red.
Yeah. Get the red straight.
Tie up more.
Immediate shot. Get the red straight back out.
Well, just put it over middle bag. He's hit it too hard for me.
It's a double kiss. It's all
It's
over
double
the place.
kiss, and it's come nice off at middle bag. Yeah. Now they have to play that yellow past the red.
I'm not so sure.
Or even just bump it off the cushion into this gap here.
Make it difficult for the reds. That's what you're saying, Dan.
Yeah.
Get it in between the 2 reds.
If they don't think it goes past the red, then they've got to get it in between and make it awkward.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that shot. Maybe they've seen a
I
snooker,
don't know.
but
I think he's just looking to roll that yellow on top of that red to block the double. But that's a bit of a waste. It's a bit of a waste of a shot.
Because those 3 yellows, which were already bad,
Minty's clicking his fingers like he's played a good shot.
are even worse.
Yeah, they're not worried about how bad their yellows are, though. They're not trying to develop their yellows at the moment. They're just trying to stop.
But they haven't
stop them
reds
clearing
in
up.
any way, shape or form.
Well, they have, because they've blocked that double off. That red would have doubled before.
The first time that Stuart and Lee can see this red, it'll be coming out, I guarantee you.
But there's quite a lot of shots to go before they get any sort of grip on the frame.
Tell you what, Dan, I just roll this in the middle. And then get that bed run out. You're right. They don't seem to want to go for any aggressive sort of shots at this stage. Easy to say from the commentary box.
They've had the three fairly standard clearances or chances to clear and refused them. So they're in no mood to try and win the frame, are they? I think they just like tapping balls around.
It's very, very difficult to get it out from this angle.
Yeah, it's going to be going down near middle of bottom cushion, I think. If he hits it right, he'll hit it into the cushion. He catches it right into the cushion. He'll clip that yellow, and the red will come over here somewhere. Yellow will stay around here.
I think you've called that well.
But it's easy to hit. It's easy to hit wrong though, and if he catches it too thick,
bump it down. If you go into the red, it's going to pretty much stay where it is, the red, and just bump that yellow towards the other two reds over the corner. You've advanced your tactical situation.
It's got quite a small target though, because if he hits it too thick, it bumps into this yellow, and then it stays over here. It doesn't go out.
No, he can't get it down to that yellow, I'm sure.
If he hits it too...
Have a look at the table, Dan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this screen, this monitor's confusing, isn't it?
We're looking at the monitor, guys, and if you actually look at the table, there's no way that red can slide past that yellow. No, that red's not going past that yellow, no. And if you just bashed it out, it plants that yellow across the table onto the red over the top corner pocket. Like that. If you'd hit that harder, I don't think that's a bad shot.
It hasn't got the red out though.
He hasn't got the red out, but back into the situation.
He needs to have still got that option to try and force that yellow past that red. That's still there. Neither of those balls have moved.
You know what? There's a skill shot on there. I'm telling you now.
Just playing
the proper Blackball
for
players on this planet would have played the yellow onto the red. And put the yellow in the same shot.
That's definitely on. You've got to get nice on it though, haven't you?
Yeah.
They haven't had a chance to get on it. But it still only gains them, it doesn't even gain them much because the yellow goes in the pocket, so that pocket's still open. And they've still got the bad yellows. I really can't see yellows winning this frame. Mint has just said to Fitzy if they want to go for it, let them go for it. They clearly don't want to go for it. They've not gone for it when they've had all the balls in their open.
It's a typical example of the game being played by what the scoreline is. This game would not have been...
I don't know, because this game was played, this is almost the same as the frame when 11-9 and 11-10 when I first came.
Possibly, but we've gone from earlier than this so many times earlier on tonight. Not in the first 5 or 6 frames.
Do you know what I think it is? I think it's when they're already in control. When it's early on in the frame and they're not, like, neither colours are in control, they'll be more likely to go for a clearance. But when they're already in control of the frame, the Lee and Stuart seem very, very reluctant they seem scared to risk losing that control by going for the finish. And they're forgetting that they need to put all the balls to win. You can't nudge your way to victory.
There isn't a way I can see yellows can win this frame. But the only way...
They just have to keep tying things up until they can manoeuvre something.
They're trying to make everything perfect before they go for it, and we've been down that road so many times.
I think they just keep tying balls up until yellows just have to keep tying the reds up, blocking the clearance until they have some sort of attacking option. They can play this yellow on the bottom cushion. Play this yellow on the bottom cushion down towards the bottom corner where the red is. Try and block that red. That ties that red up.
Yeah.
With no way of getting it out. I think he's looking at that, but he's looking at playing it on just the one yellow that's nearest the red, and leaving the other one on the cushion. I don't think that's the right shot, Lee. Oh no, I don't understand that shot at all.
Now then.
I don't see what the.
Now then. You've got a chance of a double.
I don't see any benefit of getting that yellow out there.
Yeah, but look at this situation now with Reds. They've got to go for that double. They've got to go for that double.
It's risk
you
free.
can just do a soft screw back, and you're on a choice of 2 or 3 balls.
Yeah, soft screw on that plant.
And if you're not going to be taking these balls out from here, he's done it.
It's a shot to nothing, isn't it? There's no risk.
He's
missed it.
He didn't get the shot any respect. I mean, I don't know about you, Dan. I mean, you're a lot more flamboyant player than I am. But with a double like that in a crucial frame, I'd have walked down the side of the table, I'd have looked, composed myself, and I'd made sure I'm getting it. You've got to decide, am I getting it or am I not getting it? And Lee's gone down there and he's just thought...
I don't think he's played it half-heartedly. I think he has played it to pot it.
He has played it to pot it, but there's a difference between playing it to pot it and actually trying to pot it.
No, I'd say we're trying to pot it, but there were no reason to not pot it.
Well, I know that, but it's just how Lee plays, isn't it? When it works for him, it works for him.
Yeah, he's a confusing player to play against. He beat me for money.
Did he?
Yeah, Lee Doyle, yeah.
What were you playing, darts?
No, he beat me 11-8 for 50 quid. That's it was just one of those days where I played like I've never played before. Everything went wrong, couldn't judge anything right. And yeah. That's the only match I've lost though. Only money match.
That red's awkward now, isn't it?
It is. Looking at the table instead of the screen, it doesn't go on the screen. It looks a little bit like it'll double kiss in.
I'd play a nothing shot here. I just roll onto. Well, I wouldn't have done that. I just rolled onto the awkward, which was right next to where it was, just to right nestle it into the heart of the pocket.
Yeah.
Leave them straight behind the yellow, no shot on, and then all of a sudden you've got to finish. And now they haven't got to finish. I just really don't understand.
Players often, when in safety games, I think players often think too much about where they're putting the object balls, and they don't value. Limiting your opponent's options enough.
I think we've got a classic example here, Dan.
I've watched when I've watched Mikkel play tactical games or tactical shots. Even he never plays a shot where he leaves his opponent options. Even if he's not really developing an object ball, he's always he'll leave the white awkward so that his opponent don't really have any options.
But we've gone from a situation where, if it had just rolled the red he was near to over the pocket, left and right behind the yellow, all the balls are still on, and now they've got 2 bad balls instead of 1 bad ball.
Yeah, all the balls are still on, and the white's tucked up to the yellow, yellows have got no 0 options.
And the next, exactly. And the next visit they've got the finish, and now from out of nowhere they've got 2 bad reds. Still clear favourites for the frame, but the way they're playing, who knows?
Well, looking at the table, I'd say that yellow goes past that red. Cushion first, and it'll bump that red out of the way. Which means really they only have 1 bad yellow.
Wow, it's a really bad yellow though. Well, I like that shot.
It's not as bad now.
I like that shot.
But I think yellows are just going to keep looking for a snooker.
Well, I don't think yellows are necessarily looking for a snooker. They're just waiting for the reds to go for a finish, and now they've got a snooker. I believe. Have we got a snooker from there, Dan?
I think so, yeah.
I think they have got a snooker.
It looks like it.
If Stuart and Lee lose the match on this frame, they'll need to be disappointed. because there's a turn down chance after chance after chance, and Stuart's missed that. But this is.
There's still 2 pockets to clear though, so all they can do here is get a foothold in the frame. They can't win the frame from here, even with 2 shots, I don't think. You could, the most attacking shot here would be to take the white, put it somewhere here, play this plant, and try and screw across.
And it's a big target.
Screw across, and you're not trying to pot these reds, you're trying to hit that gap. And not hit the yellow full ball, so the yellow comes back over here,
that's a shot,
and you're leaving.
That is a shot.
Let's
see if you place it exactly.
You leave that yellow in
Let's see if you place
middle.
it exactly where you just said. Let's see.
Leave on.
He's got to play.
You want to hit that yellow.
You've got to screw across the
ball.
Whoa! What's he doing?
He's not
looking
playing
at that.
You want to hit it full ball to get it out. You don't want to knock it up the cushion.
But even if you get the shot wrong, Dan, you've knocked the reds in, and you might even clear the pocket.
Yeah. I think he's playing. I think this is what he's playing.
He can't be negative on yellows. I think
he's playing the shot. He's not put the white in the same place, but he's played the shot. He's got it wrong.
About the worst.
Well, because he's double kissed the yellow. The red. He's been unlucky there, but they've got. I'd say yellows are favourites now.
Not sure about that.
Just because the more balls on, and these 2 reds near this pocket are dead really, because you can't see them from anywhere the top right of the table. Where's the white? Let's see the white. So now if you can play this yellow up the top right, this yellow, and not pot it, yeah? If you can play it and not pot it and leave the white anywhere, as long as he doesn't pot that yellow, he's snooking him.
Oh, that's a great shot.
It's just snooking him again.
That's a really good shot.
There's no gap there. It is a good shot that, because it was playing it that way, hitting the left hand side of it was difficult to judge the pace to get a snooker. We need to get the chat back on because Ryan's phone's died, so we can't see the YouTube chat anymore. Now just what do you do now? Double the yellow across, maybe.
If it doubles,
or maybe leave the white here. Pot this red thin.
If that yellow anything like
and
doubles,
send the white into that red, not the yellow.
If anything like doubles, as long as they get it across this side of the table, they've got the finish on. And Stuart and Lee.
I don't think they'll play that though. I don't think they'll play the. I think they'll play this red, and they'll overcut it with some right hand side, and they'll play the white into this red, not the yellow up there. The red will go onto the cushion, and they're still left with on this yellow here. I think that's the shot they'll play.
I'm looking at the table and I'm looking at the on-screen footage, and I think on the table the double on the yellow is more favourable than on the screen.
I think it is, but I don't think that they'll play it. I don't think they'll want to leave that red over the pocket.
Is that okay?
Attilia, the Polish sensation, he's leaving.
I'm leaving.
World champion contender, world championship contender, weren't you? In doubles. Leaving the building.
Well, I'm surprised that they moved the white there, Dan.
Yeah, I am as well. I think he's looking at the 3-ball plant, isn't he? Well, I put the chat on, but nobody said anything for nearly half an hour. So.
To be fair, the 3-ball plant is on.
Oh yeah, we've got Chris Savros. What rules are they playing? Playing Blackball rules, Chris.
Well, that went badly wrong.
It's okay though. It's okay. Still.
Not sure what realms of okay you're talking about, Dan.
Well, wait. Show me a bad ball.
The first one?
Well, what's wrong with that one up there, top right?
Okay, let's see. I'll have a friendly pint that they don't finish these.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to have a bet with you on it, but I'm saying that they all go.
Well, to be honest with you,
they do all go.
It's a situation where, do you know when you did a frame and you couldn't actually win the frame, and then all of a sudden you got a sniff?
Yeah. Well,
you've nothing to lose, have you?
Like I said earlier,
nothing to lose.
Doyle and Stuart deserve to lose this frame just because they turned down 3 fairly routine chances earlier. So if you're going to do that 3 times in a frame, you don't deserve to win the frame. You don't even deserve to be playing pool if you're going to turn down a fairly easy clearance 3 times in one frame.
And if you got the nice angle, I think that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's alright, is that? The yellow's far enough away from the red to be able to miss the red.
I think I've just lost a pint.
I don't think he'll kiss. No, I didn't take the bet. But you're all right. You can get me a 7 up.
This has been a harder finish than Reds have had on in the past in this frame.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And they're very likely to take this out.
Rye Wit says hello. Do you know Rye Wit? Rye Wit. He sounds like a funny guy.
Oh yeah, hi Ryan.
And that's is it perfect? It's not perfect. It's gone too far. He wanted to
screw it off side rail.
Well,
he don't leave to.
He wanted to be straight or just off straight, just low on it, didn't he? But
all Richard needs is a shot on the shallow. It's just a straight screw into the side rail.
I hope he doesn't decide to play off the bottom cushion, top it through and roll off the bottom cushion and try and kiss into the black. Because he's
there is that. I mean, he's got an angle.
Too much risk to just
the
black and soak in him.
It's the same thing as I was talking to you a couple of minutes ago. They couldn't win the frame 5 minutes ago.
I think he's got to screw this. He's not screwing it though. He's queuing it with.
Wow. That's quite poor.
I'm not sure what he's played there.
Well, we were talking about he screws onto the side rail and back across the yellow, or he plays it with top and comes down, and he's just played it with stuff.
I think he's tried to play bottom cushion, or as we look at the screen, left cushion, top cushion, and it just above the red, to the right of where the red was. But
I'm looking on the table now, and I'm looking on the stream, and I can tell you that when you look at this live, this yellow is a ferocious cut. If he's going to go for the cut,
I think he doubled this.
It looks on stream though, Dan, like it might cut. I'm telling the viewers that it does not cut.
What's he looking at there?
If you look on the table, it would look like it had cut.
Why are we queuing up table? I think you play the double in.
Is he playing the double in the corner?
Oh, I think I'd play the double in the middle, mate. Play the double in the middle and just screw back.
The advantage of playing the double in the corner is if you play it dead white, you've covered the bag.
Yeah, but where's the white going?
Well, hopefully if he plays it dead white, he's going to be on the black.
I don't know. I think it's an easier double in the middle.
He's gone for the double.
That's the second double I've seen him playing. He's been like way off with it. It's just these cushions must react different to what he's used to, because he's played both doubles in the last few frames really, and they've come really wide. Like he's missed them by, if they do it the cushion, maybe like 3 or 4 inches out. But who's what? I don't know.
Stuart and Lee just came over to ask him a shot.
One of them fouled, didn't they?
They couldn't remember because they said it's been too long.
Yeah, it's Lee's, yeah.
I don't know whether
because Stuart missed the snooker, didn't get out of the snooker the first time, and then they played another snooker, and then Lee didn't get out of the snooker again.
Snookered him, has it?
Yeah, I think it has.
Look at the table, Dan.
Yeah, it definitely has.
I'm not sure there, mate.
Yeah.
It looks like it on stream. It possibly looks like it.
He's going up and down. I think you just whack this and hope for the best.
It's a fairly poor attempt, to be fair. Lee would have liked that not to have dropped.
It's fine, isn't it?
Right.
You're not the yellow onto the red.
Are we looking at 14-13 or are we going to bottle it?
I say 14-13. You knock the yellow onto the red to knock the red off the cushion, leave the yellow on the cushion. And then you got 4 balls in the open, which... Wow.
It's okay.
You cannot be
not finishing
shot.
these.
If you're not finishing these, you just, I don't know, you should retire.
There we go. 5 balls.
I haven't really seen Stuart play. Is he normally like a negative player? I wouldn't have thought so.
No.
All I know about him is he's really good at snooker.
Stuart is an absolutely excellent snooker player, and when he played Danny from Morley, he played very well, very open, very attacking game. He's not a negative player at all.
So you reckon Doyle is telling him to play this way?
Well, I don't think Lee would rein him in because Lee's not a negative player either, and I just haven't really got how this game's panned out.
I think with Lee, I've seen Lee play a lot and played him a lot, and I think it depends on who his opponent is, how he plays. If he plays a player who's very attacking, like Mint is very attacking, so he'll be assuming that Mint is going to want to go for clearances with Fitzy, so he'll play more negative. Whereas if he plays a player who doesn't mind a negative game, he'll play more attacking.
That's quite poor.
He seems to play the opposite to what his opponent favours.
You know, this is the time for the big guns. Can Stuart bring himself to stick on that red first, that long red? He's not.
No, this red cut.
You know, if Stuart were playing singles, I guarantee
this red cut. This is not a difficult cut.
It's not.
It's just a white. It's just controlling the white.
He's walking around the table. He's looking at the other red because Stuart in a game of singles, I guarantee he'll be taking on this long red.
Because
as a snooker player, that's like a black of its spot. He'd just knock it in all day long.
Yeah, but would you not just cut this in and then take your shot on the red wherever the white lands?
Put his Lee next. And maybe he doesn't trust Lee right now, but there's no reason for him not to do that. But I mean, Lee's played well all night, but he can tell Stuart really fancies that long red. He fancies that long red, and he's been talked out of it.
Paul Hopkins is telling us colours, but we don't know how to put colours on, Paul. Nobody's taught us how to do colours. So yeah, he still says reds and yellow. He says Stuart and Lee are on reds, and Richard and Martin are on yellows. That's right. So what's he complaining? Why is he complaining about colours?
Lee's telling him to go for the ball of the bucket, and Stuart's shaking his head.
There we go. Colours on off. There it is. Found it. There we go. Colours. Are colours on? Why aren't colours on? Colours on there. Look. It says colours on.
That's right.
Why aren't colours on then?
Transition thing.
Do what?
Here we go. Oh,
that's a terrible shot.
That's about my third choice shot there.
That's an awful choice of shot.
Awful. Why would you turn down a shot? Oh.
So we'll not bother with the colours because I don't think we're going to need another frame. Oh my God!
Well, that wasn't the best rate in the world.
Wow!
I think he'll get it.
Where's he playing it though?
I'd play this in the middle personally because you're guaranteed not enough.
Are you? You guaranteed not enough?
Guaranteed not enough. I've played this game before now.
I have played it. Yeah, not very often. He's got it.
Oh! Now then, God's sake!
What's this button done?
Look, he's rushing, and he's got it.
He's got it straight. Yeah, but he's got it straight. How's he getting it back now?
Why did he not just like have a look at the bloody shot?
He just done. He got a bit giddy, didn't he? He showed Mr. Black, he's straight on the red.
He could have just stung the
He
bloody
just played
red
it
in.
without thinking, he just don't think.
I think Lee might be a little bit nervous, I don't know, but...
Nervous, do you reckon?
This is a tough shot. Well...
I think he has to play cushion first, yeah. Oh no, he's playing safe, he's playing safe. Oh no, he's not. Oh, that'll be the only way he could have got up the table with cushion first.
Stuart's played a good shot there. It might have looked pretty basic, but that was a great shot.
I bet you Doyle wanted him to play safe though.
Wow, that's 13-14. I'm going to take a toilet break. I'll be back with you shortly, Dan.
Alright. I don't know how to put colours on. What does that transition button do? Does that put the colours on?
You do what you have to do on here.
Oh, and then it changes, right.
Fresh transition it brings.
So, left score. Can you get out there?
Right now, jump in for end if you want.
You sure with it?
Yeah, go for it, mate. You've done it very good.
Go jump on and guy, let me jump.
Need somebody who knows how to fly, I think.
It looks like he's doing alright.
Just colours, we didn't know how to do colours, right?
Have you done colours now?
No, we still don't know. We got them on there, but we couldn't get them on here.
Yeah, there's a button at the top. It says transition.
Transition?
Yeah. So click transition. What is it, 14, 13?
Yeah, the score's right.
Just make sure it's on there. So click colours again. Click the little... Yeah, and now click transition. Alright, so click the colours on. Sorry guys, I'm just teaching him how to do this. So now...
So that's colours on?
Yeah. To change the colours, because it's red and yellow, to change them, if you click the red and yellow eye, it'll swap the colours, so if you click it...
No.
Yeah.
Right yellow?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright,
Changes them.
So is that right hand screen what's on going on YouTube?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So when you're ready and you know who's got what, you change the colours right, then transition across.
Sword. What do you reckon? Red or yellow going down? 50p.
I'm gonna go yellow.
I'll go reds then, 50p. Come on, Reds. Come on, Reds.
Go on,
Reds.
oh.
Get in.
Oh. No.
50p.
No way. I think they'll be a bit gutted from that not finishing in last game.
Yeah, they should be. We're a terrible last yellow.
Yeah. Gotta go game with yellows. So if you just click the right yellow. That's it. And down transition, that's it. And then just click colours on off. Yeah.
On off? Why?
Click that. Gets you set up for next game.
Oh.
If we get a next game by then, that is by the way.
I think everything's on here.
Yeah.
I think they should.
Need to worry about anything here.
They're definitely going game.
Yeah. Do you know what?
I
I
think the plan's just changed from what I wanted to do. But me personally, I'd play this one in here.
Yeah.
White comes down here.
Yeah.
And then play this one. Come up here somewhere.
Yeah.
This one in here. And then this one in there. Bump into the red.
Yeah.
Then the yellow off the cushion. Then the yellow in there. White down here. Black in there.
Nice and easy.
Oh, he's only starting it. Let's go with first one. He's a bit straight. It's dead straight actually.
Yeah, I'm going to say you're bringing it on and off like you.
He can screw it on and off though. He can screw it back on and off the cushion. He's like just the top side of straight. He could screw it. He could get it in. He could get the white into where the spots are. That's as good as he can get it here. Oh, he's done well there. Played it with a lot of side. Fitzy needs.
Take the one into the middle.
Can he see it? Can he see the bottom one? You think?
No, I don't think you can see the bottom one.
Well, the other
The
one.
left-hand side one, that one there that you're hovering.
That one, you can see that one.
Yeah. That into the top middle.
So if you can see that one, then he has to pull the white down here a bit.
Yeah.
But then that's a problem though, then.
But
that one's a problem then though.
yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a better choice.
It is, but
I think this is a better choice.
Great.
And he's
oh no, he's fine.
He's alright.
Yeah, that's a good choice, that. Because all he does is bring the white, so he takes it up here, brings the white here, put that to the top, that down here, and then the black here.
Oh, we've missed loads of chat here.
Oh, sorry guys, sorry I don't have the chat, my phone is dead.
Lee Richardson said, well done lads, and then Fitzy missed the black. Nice one, Lee, well done.
Yep. Perfect timing, Lee, well done. And you know what? This will be our first recognition tonight.
Will it really?
Oh.
That's...
it does go to the middle.
Does it? I think that's a shot then.
It's tough.
I don't think you go up and down here and try and leave it in the corner, you've got to leave it in the middle.
If it goes to the middle, you have to leave it to the middle. If it doesn't go to the middle, you got to go up and down. What else we missed?
We've missed James Morgan's £600 on this. I've just got back from the pub and played better. I can't disagree with him too much. There's been a lot of poor play, a lot of negative play. Eddie Hearn, Rye knows what he's talking about. He's agreed with me. Too much negative play. That's a good shot. That's perfect. Couldn't have got him any better. Eddie Hearn's off his tits. He's oi. What time's the club open till? Club's open till the match is finished, Eddie. It's actually amazingly at 2 o'clock, 2:01 AM. There's still quite a lot of people here, isn't there?
It is.
What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20 odd, still 20 odd people here at 2 o'clock.
20 plus whatever's outside.
Yeah, still
20 plus whatever's
still
outside.
20 odd people here, Eddie.
Yeah. What can we say? The first recognition tonight, and we've got a winning team of Minty and Fitzy. So, well done, guys. Commiserations to Stuart and Doyle. Didn't click tonight.
I think it's deserved. They deserve to win from what I've seen.
Yeah,
the last part of the match that I saw, they were the team that were more. No, they wanted to play properly and they wanted to pot the balls and win the frames.
Yeah.
And Stuart and Lee just didn't seem to want to.
They struggled a bit.
I was saying to Jason in the frame before this, they had 3 fairly routine chances to just clear up, no bad balls, not really any problems, and they turned it down every time.
Yeah.
So I don't think they deserve to win if that's how they wanted to play.
I can't disagree with that because I don't think they clicked. I think, I personally for myself, you put it down on paper, it does go down in order. Minty the higher level player.
Yeah.
And Stuart and Lee, then Fitzy.
Yeah, it does.
Well done to them because they've gelled together better. Minty and Matty seem to play a bit better together. A bit more attacking whereas.
Yeah, they played more attacking. Yeah. I'm not sure I'd say either of them gelled well.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if either team had gelled well, we wouldn't be still sat here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It'd have been over by midnight at the latest. Because
unlucky, Stuart. Unlucky, buddy. No, unlucky, buddy.
Headlines.
I'll see you tomorrow if you're down.
Oh yes,
Rob and Gus. Right. See you later, mate. See you later, Paul.
See you later, whoever you are.
Stuart's son, Ryan.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So, guys, come and join us tomorrow. There's another game on.
Who's playing again tomorrow? Rob Ramsden and Adam Gissin. There's a game next week as well, isn't there now? Is it next Saturday?
Next Saturday, yeah.
Lewis Thompson.
Sam Hurst, Lewis Thompson.
That'll be an interesting game.
That's going to be a cracker.
Lewis Thompson, that's another name that I've not heard since I used to play county juniors.
Yeah, it was
that's 15 years ago.
Nathan's pulled out.
Why? Do you know why?
Not playing anymore. Right. So his backers wasn't keen on him playing.
Louis is another player who used to be a really, really good player. I've not heard anything of him for ages. Sam's obviously a very good player as well. That's going to be probably the best game that you've had on the stream, I'd say.
Yeah, matching yesterday.
Just going on the names. Yeah.
It'll be up there, so hopefully you can join us tomorrow, guys. 8 o'clock start, if I remember rightly. But we'll have it posted on our Facebook page, so please let us know. But yeah, cheers, guys, and we'll speak to you all tomorrow.
Yeah, see you later.
See you later, guys.